Ahoy, land lovers! It's me, your Captain Vasco speaking. Look, we're having a chat with chat. It's you can pause and read if you really got to. We're commiserating because no one immediately present is at their best. I think I'm doing better than everyone else here, and that's I don't know. I guess that's good if I'm gonna be the one broadcasting. But we're talking about travel and holiday stuff because it's Saturday, January 4th, and we're kind of just coming off it. Now, Demolition says he has family members who can't stand like a 6 hour flight, but would consider like a multiple day drive from the Midwest to like California to do Disneyland. That seems insane. Like, how is that better? Like, listen, I'm not saying like you should be fine with a 6 hour flight, but like a multiple day drive sounds worse. I don't know. Like, it's not apples to oranges, but like that's a big commitment. No, you're saying that does rule it out. Okay, that's fine. We're drug him and tie him down. You mean like Mr. T on A Team? Wasn't that like one of his character quirks or whatever? Was like he really hated flying, so they'd say that they had to fly to go somewhere, but then they have to like knock him out or something. I don't know why I know that. I've seen like 30% of one episode of the A Team. Um, Shirt is very on brand for today. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, I was really feeling the Darkest Dungeon shirt today for like no particular reason. But like, yeah, I guess it tracks. Famous the people in security hates lines. Okay, now on the one hand, that's fair because those are terrible things about flying. On the other hand, those are factors for going to like many theme parks, probably most or all theme parks, particularly the lines, but like also the security. Like it's not necessarily a non-issue depending on how much you want to be prepared for your day. I was actually a little surprised when I went for the Epcot slash Hollywood Studios trip, like the day after Christmas, with my sister and my parents and my brother-in-law. I busted out for the first time this sweet Wally Loungefly backpack my mom got me for Christmas like 2 or 3 years ago. I don't remember. Time is a flat circle. I'm a leaf on the wind. Um, and I kind of thought that would like flag me on security all day, like my mom's been getting, because it's like it's small for a backpack, but it's like big for a bag to get past security without a check. And they didn't stop me once, and I genuinely, it's one of those like weird things where I was like offended that I wasn't inconvenienced. Like this is sort of a thing that used to happen in my like friend group that I had when I like first moved to Los Angeles. Is that like I would say in that group there was largely myself and like one other person who, well, no, that's not true. There, a few of us dealt with depression, but like me and like one other guy were like kind of going through it the most often. Um, and like they would always give him a hard time and like never give me a hard time, and I'm like, what are you talking about? I do nothing but complain. It's like literally my favorite thing to do. Like, how are you annoyed with this other person for complaining when I do it like at least twice as often because I have like a psychosis, I have some kind of problem. I like complaining so much I made a whole like YouTube channel into a Twitch channel where I play games that I know I'm not gonna like so I can be mad at them. Like it's a problem. I found an outlet, but it's not good. Like what are you talking about? Um, if you ever go to Disney, you'd have to get super duper lightning lane fast pass. Yeah, the current systems for fast pass are kind of garbage. Luckily, my sister knows the way or something. I don't know. She has Disney wishes. They're fun. Um anyway, yeah, so like we were talking a little bit about the Legoland experience yesterday. And like I said, I have done two theme parks in the last like 2 weeks. One was well, it was two parks in one day. It was Epcot, where I did the new Guardians of the Galaxy ride, which was great. I love that a lot. And also we did like a park hopper thing over to the Hollywood Studios because my sister really wanted to see Muppet Vision in 4D before the seemingly impending shutdown of that. I don't think they know what's going to happen in that zone, but allegedly they're retheming the rock and roller coaster to something Muppety, which is probably good. That ride has aged a little bit, even though conceptually I enjoy it quite a lot. So it's like probably good for them to redo that one. Yeah, 4 whole Ds. You could argue it's like 2 double Ds, but I don't know why you would say that. Syndromes when everyone is super, nobody is. Yeah, I mean, God, the old like. I'll spare you a diatribe because we have like an interesting game to play and I have limited brain capacity and whatever. But I'll say this: if you're interested in the discussion or like the thought experiment of how to appropriately handle rides and virtual queues in a theme park, you should definitely watch the Defunct Land episode on YouTube about FastPass. Is probably my favorite one out of all of them. Admittedly, I haven't seen the one that got posted like right before Christmas, the animatronic one. But like, oh, just anything, just it covers it. It just covers it. It just covers it. Like the choices that they've made over time are very frustrating, and then like when you have backstory on it, it's like even more frustrating. Um, but yeah, I mean, like the theme parks are fun. You do kind of have to like optimize these days because like everyone, it's just like all the same stuff with every corporation. It's just like, well, we could try to make a good experience, or we could try to uh, burn the whole world for short-term profits. So yeah, I guess how those experiences are going in general. Although, as I discussed somewhat yesterday, I feel like Legoland has separate problems of just like kind of not understanding their like core demographic, their like target audience. Like it wasn't necessary. Like it was. I personally feel like it was a little expensive of a ticket for the experience you're likely to get there. And I say this as someone who did not pay for his ticket. Because I am a leech on society and also my family, and more so the latter than the former. Um, but like Legoland's issue is more just that like I feel like Legoland should be geared towards families because like it wants to engage young children, but doesn't want to be like a daycare center, I guess, to put it like kind of bluntly. So like it should sort of accommodate like people of all ages, but I find a disproportionate amount of the experience at Legoland, at least here in Florida, felt like it was geared specifically towards young kids in a way that was like prohibitive to their parents or guardians necessarily like enjoying the same experience with them as a family unit, which seems like psychotic to me. Like, I don't know how we made a theme park that way. It makes me disproportionately upset. Um, you looked up the price. Yeah. It's not the worst, but like, if, you know, given what I've told you about it, like, like, your reaction is fair. Okay, let's, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. But like, also, give me a second. Now with 100% too much background music. OMG. Okay, we've clicked in the correct window. Yes. Continue. Yes. It's so funny to me, like, how needlessly loud that screen is when, like, everything else is, like, mild sound effects or, like, virtual silence for, like, the rest of the gameplay experience. Okay, so, like, to recap briefly, what the heck is this game? I don't know. I realized yesterday with some people coming in that I didn't really talk about what Lorelei and the Laser Eyes is, but on the other hand, it's actually kind of difficult to explain what Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, like, is or whatever. So the basic premise seems to be that we are Lorelei. We are some sort of important artist from Europe who was invited here by like a different important artist from Europe who seems to be like a little eccentric based on what little backstory we have about him. And basically he invited us here on the premise that like he had found some way to like transcend the experience of art to something humanity had never seen before and like defy the cosmos or something weird. So like we got here and then we'd like solve some puzzles to get in, and in the process found that there's like some weird stuff going on. And then like perhaps the most important thing was like, here, let me give you access to your room. And then when we go in there, the room that's like allegedly meant for us in this weird hotel that he invited us to has what like seems to be like an elderly version of ourselves from the future. And she has like laser eyes. And then once like we talked to her briefly, we had burgeoning laser eyes. And like ever since that happened, like weird stuff's been going on. We found like an entrance to like a maze in another dimension, and in so visiting it, now we're occasionally accosted by maze-headed individuals who ask us to glimpse the past and like memorize details, and then they give us like script pages for stuff we didn't witness. It's all very peculiar, but in a really engaging way, I think. If you're seeing this on YouTube and you weren't already watching the others, go back and watch them. It'll make as much sense to you as it does to me, probably, at that point. I don't know what to do. It's definitely not go in the debugging room. Oh wait, do I have like a script page for this guy? They haven't like mattered at all. Yeah, I can go ahead and give him that, I guess. I mean, this is only our like second one or whatever, I guess. Yeah, let me go ahead and slide a page under the door. Just kidding, you got tampons! I don't know why the game lets you do that, but it continues to be funny. Have script. Oh no, this is script page 3. I forgot that we were on 3. Oh, we said thank you that time. I feel like you didn't do that previously. So I have like 4 out of 5 discs, and I also have like 4 out of 5 stupid letter blocks. I was saying to my mom, who let me know that she watched the VOD to yesterday's stream already, because she is diehard. She's dedicated to the thankless cause of watching all of my streams forever. That like the thing that consumes my thoughts is having that last letter block. I don't know that it's any more significant than anything else in this game, but like God, it makes me mad. I only have 4 of them. It makes me weirdly upset. My mom is definitely an A+ mom. Occasions like the recent holiday can sometimes be frustrating because I see people not appreciating how great my mom is, and I'm like, I don't feel like I want to fight all of you all the time to make it clear to you that we should appreciate my mom more, but like, also, let's go. So if I jump down here, like nothing good happens. Nickelodeon. Oh wait, I had some weird thought about something when I like turned the game off, right? What was it? Something about something. Yeah, these coins. They're circular and like could go in like, for example, this horse's head. But in order for that to make sense, I would like need to know which like horseman of the apocalypse it coincided with. I think I'm on the right track. I mean, I could just do this through trial and error, frankly. But like, based on the positioning, I feel like I want death or whatever. Hang on, they'll have stupid names. Let me open the notepad. By which I mean, scroll down on the notepad I use for everything, which is like too much junk in it. The scythe is death, which is white. Okay. That happens to be the one I don't have the block for, doesn't it? Doesn't it? No, Moore's is death. I did it! See, I understood a thing, and now I can go in that door. I don't know what happens over there. I inserted something in a horse. What? Ah, farts. What the heck is this? I don't know, man. Well, that wasn't as helpful as I hoped that it would be. But I do now. So there's something in the sewer basement I should put a coin in. There's something... Where's that connecting to? Oh, it's a little hard to see, but probably somewhere up on like a higher floor, right? It's annoying I can't step over this dead woman. Don't you hate when that happens? And then... This is like on the same floor? So... Hold on. Have I ever just like gone here where this tree is? Ah, well, that does explain that, I guess. Although, isn't it a touch weird that there's bloody footprints here? Don't those typically suggest that the artist whose name I don't remember would have been over here? Which seems a little odd. Happens every other Tuesday, not being able to step over a dead woman. Man, I'm always grateful that I don't work at your company, but then my company does weird stuff like disable everyone's passwords like 2 days before Christmas. So, you know, we all bear our own cross-shaped keys to mausoleums. Tried the other side. Do you mean where the drain is? Because I've been there like 80 times hoping I would magically conjure an interaction point so that I could get that block that I want so bad. Also, I can't step over that dead woman as discussed earlier. I can see that window that stuff fell from. It's not like... Eh. And if I could figure out where, like, the red things went to, I could put in more coins, but... Frankly, that first one didn't help too terribly much. Is this meant to be solvable? In Gnome, we are invited to see the thoughts of a person as they are formed. 9 slates, some containing letters forming a seemingly nonsensical word, seem to grow as ideas on the subject's forehead. The piece is cryptic, even maze-like, and ultimately lets us use our imagination, blah, blah, blah. N-O-E-R-Z. How would that correspond? Like, N and E could be compass directions. But, like, this isn't one of those ones where I could, like... Yeah, like, some of these have had, like, weird elements to them where you can, like, input a bunch of stuff and then hit enter. Which does remind me that, like, didn't I find some, like, horrible... Where was that? Where was that thing I found? It's not this one. Is it this one? No. One of these poster rooms had this, like, god-awful thing that I was really upset to find. That was, like... I don't know. Like, it probably demonstrated... The west door. There's simply a west door? Does that mean that there's also simply an east door? Because I would have a key to that in theory, right? Also, I accidentally found that room I was looking... Like, look at this garbage. I just, like... I don't know, buddy. Like, this, I think, is, like... maybe the worst puzzle so far in terms of the like monochromatic color scale chosen for this game is like very like interesting and like intriguing. It makes me want to like explore and see the world. But like it kind of sucks that like it's extremely difficult to like even make out the like minute details and differences between these buttons, which makes like a puzzle that I don't know if is meant to be particularly hard, but like it's just like intrinsically like garbage. So how could one live 40 years on sacred grounds without knowing? So I'm looking for 1807 or 1887. Like, again, I don't I don't know that I necessarily feel like these types of letter puzzles need to be like super like obvious as to what's going on, but like one of them was just sort of like similarly like I was alive for 42 years, and I was meant to interpret that as like figure out his birthday, which like I don't know. Once I had the solution, it felt like that should have been more obvious, but also he was just like saying stuff. Like it wasn't framed such that that information was useful. I guess that's like kind of my complaint about the letter puzzles in general. But like what like this just like doesn't like mean anything. Like, my concern looking at this is that not only does this not look like anything to me, but that it doesn't look like something that I feel like the game will be able to make sense of. So this is to the right off the main hallway. There's nothing useful up here, I don't think. I think I already tried looking for like 1847 and it's not here, right? It's weird. I don't know that these bloody footprints were here from the start. It suggests that this shelf is of like particular importance, but the reason is not immediately clear to me. What are these ones? Later. What the heck is this numbering system? Now I have like a bunch of American dollars left over and I don't really know what to do with them. All these stupid shortcut doors. Oh yeah, also yesterday we spent a bunch of American dollars on these little guys. Felt important. So let's think about this. Elevator's still out of order, yeah? We got a key to unlock a little graveyard on the property, but I think we're missing an item to do anything useful there. Completed this, so this wing's sort of settled for the moment. I don't think there's anything else to do here. I have a locked shortcut over here that doesn't take me anywhere. I don't think I have anything meaningful to report on the phone to anybody, so that's just fine. I'm not like immediately aware of anything I need to do outside either. This takes me to the thing I did. This takes me to the room want to insert J cube. Everything else is sort of settled. We open this shortcut, but it leads to nothing. It's funny in a way that is slightly frustrating. That, at least in terms of the shortcuts I've found so far, there are a few that I've been able to access, and even fewer that I've solved, and not one of them has been useful as a result. Like, I don't think a single one of these shortcuts has been useful to me in the slightest. What's with the elevator? The button doesn't respond. What does the thing say? I mean, it says, like, call some number, but it's all covered in blood. I was just thinking that I have a whole phone book that I don't think I did anything with. Mental notes. Not mental notes. Photographic memory. Telephone directory. Oh, but then I have to, like, know the name of the person that I just looked at. Difficulty impossible. Hausmeister Gumbhe, Nachtali 61. I don't think that's useful. Hausmeister Gumbhe. 825405. It is, like, I literally was, because I went in the other room, I was, like, looking at the phone book, and I was like, it's weird that that wasn't useful. But I didn't... There's an achievement for calling all the numbers? That sounds horrific. Hausmeister Gumbhe. See, it would really help me if that looked like a name. I honestly think I would have tried to call it if that didn't look like it needed to be decoded by a puzzle. Like, GmbH doesn't have any vowels in it. It's, like, not a word. What do you mean, broken? Of course it is. They're tearing it all down. Are you calling from there? Who is this? You shouldn't be there. Hello? McFly? Blame the Germans. I mean, I typically do. Guten Nacht. Signorina, it's me. When your horse barks, one has made a mistake. There was a misunderstanding about the elevator. It couldn't be trusted. It should be working now. Please, Signorina, forget about Hausmeister. Well, he lives outside of the time warp in which we currently live. Being a rock, I am without movement. Dong ding. Use entire elevator. Oh, good. The heck's the bell for? Go down? It feels like there's important stuff down I can't access without an elevator. All the shortcuts are wrong. What's going on here? Q3 KLB Electronics. That's like in the flashback scenes. Hey, neat. A whole new computer for me, Vasco. Look, I'm just gonna use all your save files. Can't make me not. It's the same. It's the same. They look different, but they're the same. Oh, it's Xana. Seems dangerous to be here. Also dangerous to go alone. Do. Doesn't seem like there's much else to do other than to activate the supercomputer. It never went wrong for anyone before. Boot instructions. Username followed by return. Password followed by return. Set memory sequence followed by, you guessed it, return. Uh-huh. Haha. Haha. Ha. What? What? This probably has something to do with the runes or the maze. No, it's definitely the runes. This is like one of the runes from the paste thing. The ultimate user pass to deter hackers. This is like when they instituted like programming based copyright protection in games when they were concerned about piracy in like the early days of video games, when like a troll would come out from under a bridge and ask you a question that like the game gave like no context for, but like if you bought the game legitimately, you'd have like an instruction manual that says like, if the troll asks your favorite color, then you say bird droppings, and then he doesn't delete your save file. That's what this is like. Now, the thing is, even if I check my memory and I have all 5 of those runes, I still don't know which one of those is which. Oh yeah, or the Metal Gear Solid radio signal on the back of the box. That's like clever and annoying one. Oh, it's like, oh. That's interesting. And then a third one. I mean, honestly, I'm as obtuse as all that is, and as annoying as that is in the short term, I'm really into that. However, for some reason, I like really have to use the restroom like right now. So enjoy like this. Okay, we're back. Now I said for some reason, but I did drink like 2 entire glasses of water like 15 minutes before going live. So I guess that is on me. Now imagine if RNG made it all zeros. That would be something. That would be something. The verity sequence could not be initiated. Footsteps approaching? Finally, the Deus Ex Machina has arrived. The plot device that will solve our problems. Listen, man. Is it working yet? Has it shown you anything significant? Does it know about what happened? Forgive me, but this device makes me more nervous. Makes me nervous like the pan who sold the egg. Our entire project and future depends on it, Signorina. It holds the final truth for us. You must find out everything required to operate it. This is your most important task here. Yeah, that tracks. Buona fortuna. So, why do I keep going to mental notes? Magic posters. Magic posters. I have all of them, huh? Give me a second here. Let's delete that phone number. Cards into key. Yeah, I'm sure I'll be able to ASCII recreate all of these in a useful way. This one is... Do spirits come back? And back. This is like S-U. Then Vermilion Tears. Cure the blind, heal the sick. And that is backwards C_U. No, hyphen U. Yeah. Escape artist. Ah, geez. I mean, that's okay. Doing some creative nonsense that I can't really explain to you or demonstrate. Just trying to make it so I can reference these, because I also don't know the order. If I knew the order, that'd be one thing. Then I could just like try and position the symbols. And this is like 6_1_1. Okay. No, just like out of like an abundance of curiosity, can I at least like find all of these? I think this would be like the first one, and then S-U, and then backwards C-U, and then jeepers. Is it this? No, it's more like this. Yeah, it's probably this. And then 611. Show me 611. I guess I'm not gonna get any feedback because it doesn't tell me individually what's up, right? Weird system this is. So what am I looking for here? The other one, obviously, I just need, like, to decode those symbols. But here, it seems like there are 3 time periods, which I guess sort of corresponds to information I'm finding. Like the present, like stuff where the magician is writing letters in the 1800s, and then 2014? Does this correspond to, like, the 3 dates on the doors upstairs? But also, why 2014 and not 2024? This game came out last year, right? So then for some reason I have to like associate certain dates with other dates? That's kind of a weird system. So it's just gonna be like frown noise boot failed. Whatever. Yeah, well, at least I could find those symbols. So coming down here, like, wasn't, like, super helpful, I guess. Okay, perfect. Second floor? Mm-hmm. Well, that's different. It's locked. I'm assuming I need a key that says 1973 on it, which I don't possess. What I do possess. At one of these points, I feel like I'm gonna get like a notice that I'm having my menses, and then I'm just gonna get a menu prompt, and I'll know exactly what to do. East balcony door. This just has a padlock of a dead red girl. and there appear to be like letters and symbols. I mean, what could be clearer? No? East 3-letter log. Now, would we call it a 3-letter log? Ah, crap. It's a music puzzle. Don't do this to me. Play a tune on the piano. Or, alternatively, we couldn't do it. We could not. Hey, wait, it's the east door. I was looking for this because I actually have the key for it. Looks like this. I'm certain that that door is a shortcut to a place I've been. Most likely the one that leads to the, like, chapel room? Shortcut 7. Alright, Buster. I walked on floors of germanium. Before me were 3 crosses and 2 columns. A guard asked me for the code. I called Agatha's detective for a hint, but he had moved to another country. The guard told me that if I was wise, I should count my teeth. Ah, God, why? That feels like a word problem that, like, someone sent through, like, Google Translate, like, 6 times. Like, I don't know what germanium is. I don't know what the crosses or columns would have to do with anything. I don't know who Agatha or her detective are. I don't know why it would matter that he had moved to another country. I don't know who the guard is. I guess the is the answer simply the number of teeth that, like, an adult human has? What the heck is that? Like 32? That's so stupid. Great. Well, I did that. There is a scent of coffee wafting through the air. I thought for sure I had it that time. The coffee-scented door. 1962, how you doing? Am I randomly recovering memories? Oh. Hey, you know what this game reminds me of a little bit? It reminds me a little bit of The Seventh Guest phonograph. Yeah, start the music. I mean, it's like more sophisticated in many ways, other than the fact that that game was like... Was it the first full motion video game? I want to say it was, but I'm not certain of that. But like, basically, like, the premise of Seventh Guest is that, like, you were invited to this house that belonged to this, like, wealthy and famous toy maker under the premise that, like, one of his guests would be granted, like, any wish that they desired. But then, like, when people got there, it's like all these, like, weird puzzles and obfuscations, and then eventually you realize that, like, he has some, like, nefarious purpose. But, like, the storytelling in that game is, like, so, like, weird and obtuse, it's, like, really hard to track what's going on. But just the fact that you, like, come to a place and the guy's like, yeah, like, come here and do the thing, and then just, like, all the doors are locked, everything is, like, weird and mysterious. Like, it feels very, like, Seventh Guest. What the heck? I'll just put that in my mind palace for later. Mostly full of advertisements. Super Telegame. Oh, hang on. Let me call Super Telegame. 49, 71, 09. Super Telegame. Deliveries always included. Laser Eye System, $600. 300,000 triangles on screen. Oh, so many triangles. Limited supply. Year Walk returns Power Walk. The Bite Saves System. Wow, that's $200, huh? That must be a collector's item. Help Ilo and Milo survive a never-ending puzzle action game. Whoa, hold on. Wait. Wait. Is the thing that's happening here that I can call this number and, like, buy Game Boy games with my American dollars? I feel like I'm obliged to buy Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. I don't know if that is useful, but, like, it just seems like a funny thing to be able to do. Input directional code to activate developmental console. Is this what that weird piece of paper was about? Activate the game console in the basement. What year is it? Oh, Lord. How am I supposed to know, like, what order this crap goes in? Okay, hold on. 7 score 3 underscore 2 underscore 5. And then if we, like, oh god, like 1 4. Hey, Neko, welcome to the stream. It's Lorelai and the Laser Eyes, which means I don't know what's going on. I think we just figured out that we can buy this game in the game and then play it on our Game Boy, which makes a lot of sense. Definitely. Like, I, on some level, understand how one could interpret that less information. I mean, where would I start, though? Oh, no. Yeah, okay, I'm stupid. It's not hitting it multiple times, it's a sequence. 1 is up, 2 is right, 3 is left, 4 is up, 5 is right, 6 is down, 7 is left, 8 is down, enter. Laser Eye! I feel stupid. I solved the puzzle and I feel stupid. It's usually a bad sign. But I think the puzzle was good. I just feel dumb that I had to think about that for a while. Let's delete this. I don't ever want to think about it again. Is any button to run prototype software? Do it. Can you beat the whole game on the Game Boy? Unclear. Wow. Oh god. It has tank controls, because of course it does. Excuse me, wizard. Do you have my tampons? Do you remember your way around here? Nah, I don't know what's going on. Check level design? Okay. Not what I thought that would do, but okay. Let's go to the other presumable character. There's like so much weird in this game. The memory of the great white leaf tree up ahead. Hello, leaf tree. Do you have a red glow for me? Of course I received an American... And also, isn't that like the Silent Hill interaction noise, more or less. It's pretty good. Can someone explain to me how I get the American dollar out of the game? You were supposed to remember some owls here. My bad. I'm so sorry. I was definitely supposed to remember some owls. You asked so nicely. These graphics are too good for a Game Boy. No, well, currently we're playing on the Lasereye, but, like, the room where we found the Lasereye had a catalog that, like, basically told us we could call a number and spend our American dollars to buy Game Boy games. Memory of the East this way. Oh, now I'm T-posing. God, I hate when that happens. I just, like, can't go over there. I mean, based on the name, I want to say it's, like, supposed to be, like, a Philips CDI, but it's, like, clearly more like a PlayStation. Rest in peace, a tolerant man. You know, I wouldn't be too terribly upset if that's what my gravestone said. In memory of our quiet son. An American dollar? That will help me buy a Game Boy game? In memoriam of a graceful spirit. That one feels like it's like a little glitchy. In remembrance of a modest being. Can you buy Pokemon? No, I didn't take a close look at them, but I'm pretty sure you can't play Pokemon. I think they're all puzzle games. Here rests the memory of a patient soul. Oh man, Patient Souls was like the original Dark Soul, right? Knowing memory of a perseverant artist. I mean, that's all fine and good. But, like, what does Diplo think? Memory of our thoughtful leader. I hope one of these refers to my American cousin. Hang on. Memory of the lonely grave up ahead. American dollar. Good reviews on that. Went out with a bang, as I recall. I've heard something similar, I think. Yeah. Is this the T-pose alley? No, it definitely wasn't. It's really supposed to remember those owls. What would I think it means to turn off the hardware? Oh, now it feels weird not to have tank controls. Why did I not look at the... It's 13. Photographic memory... Books... 13... Oh, crumbs. Which number is hidden in the underlined sentence? Come on, brother. Co-Resand Filda Raviolin, 2014. Patient Souls is the trick to beating Dark Souls. I think that's right. How would I... How... Now I know... Okay. Now I know that this game says at some point, like in the instructions or something, that it assumes you have, like, some basic understanding of some external real-world systems, which is kind of funny because I feel like, for the most part, it explains any of them that aren't generally common knowledge. At the same time, I don't think I don't know if this is German. I don't know what language this is. I don't feel like an entirely separate language to the one that the game is primarily presented to us in is like a reasonable expectation. That's very annoying. Let me just actually... Hmm. 116. And then... 51? I have no idea. Just trying to figure out if there was like some obvious common like gap between the years presented that I could interpret as like a unifying number between them or something. Did I? Oh yeah, the piano. What if I didn't wish to piano? I am an old woman. I'm yesterday's news. What? What? If I just like hit enough keys, does it respond? No, I think that's why it gives me a close option. Did I ever tell you guys about the Grand Pano? Many years ago, I bought one of those like plug and play TV games for a friend of mine who's a big fan of The Apprentice before that became like a hot take. And we like loaded it up, and like the very first thing that came up was like I forget exactly what it was, but like I think it was like giving you the parameters of some like job to do in the context of The Apprentice. Like, oh, if you do this, you'll win this prize worth like a bunch of money. And it was a grand pano, not piano, grand pano. And it was like the game had been on for like less than 2 minutes, and it was like, oh dear, I understand what's happened. Right, so I was gonna call 4 9 7 1 0 9. Hello. Thank you for calling Super Telegames. How can I help you? I would like this game on my Game Boy, thank you. It'll be $10 American. Your order will be delivered with Lightning Express to the reception. Somehow we have mysteriously withdrawn money from you. I kind of appreciate a game that just like can't be bothered to make it logistically make sense. They're like, listen, we're just taking your American dollars in exchange for goods and services. I should have read that last line. I was just eager to pick up my Lorelei and Laser Eyes. Hooray! Oh. Wait, is this considered a disc for the computer? What is happening? Escape the nightmare maze! Stalking ghosts, gunned madmen, angry dogs, and crazy magicians awaits. In classic arcade fun, you are trapped in the maze, and the only way to escape is to go deeper. The only way out is through. Collect power-ups and money while staying clear of enemies as you try to find the 9 magical eyes, which open the ancient central tomb. Only then can you progress to the next difficulty level. Please note, in-game text may not be localized. Screenshots on this box may not reflect the product. The product can only be used with officially licensed bite-sized systems. This application will take 32 memory blocks. What are you talking? It's like a Game Boy. We didn't have memory blocks at all. I did it. Okay, hold on. I think I've forgotten what reality is. So many American dollars, you kidding me? Oh, you have to be careful with those eyes. Alright, I have like a bunch of keys. I'm not really keeping track. I'm not keeping track. I honest to God have no idea if this is like even a little bit important. The whole thing could just be like an endless meme. Where did I go? Where did I go? Oh. It's not where I want to be. How many keys do I have? Like 1,000? Is the dog friendly? I don't think it is. That's like a lot of keys. I don't want that $1 that bad. I don't know what the magician's deal is, but he does not seem chill. I'm going too fast. It's not a friendly dog. Is that good? I don't. The coffee is bad. Oh, coffee is such a punishment. I don't want to be here at all. This dog is so aggro. I don't get where I want to go, which is like the place I haven't been. Ah! I kind of need that dog to leave. Oh, no. Don't sniff me. I'm the boost. Like a lot of keys, huh? What's the deal with these flowers? Is there a prize for getting all the dollars? Didn't really mean to do that. Okay. I regret to inform you that I'm not doing that. Okay, sure. Well, that was the thing we did and could happen. Where else have I not taken the elevator? There's somewhere, right? I mean, that was kind of a fun interlude, but also that took like an inordinate amount of time given how relevant I think that was. So what did I do? 2 or 3? One of those I didn't do. This one. I didn't do this one. Bells. The third eye hears all? So, does this painting open if I can make 3 bells ring? 12. Puzzle. 12. Which number's hidden behind the black bar? I like the ones of these that are like actual puzzles. Some of them are just like super not puzzles. Or at least they don't come across like them. 149. 1491. 6 blankety blank 3 6. 0 1 4 4 8. Is it some kind of like repeating big number? The 1100 at the end is very confusing. I don't know how that would factor in. It feels really important to do this one because I feel like this shortcut opens up like a whole like floor I don't have access to. 149. 3, but like there's no 50. There's a 48, but 2 49s. 3 291, but that wouldn't. 916. Also doesn't feel like that increments. What number is hidden behind the bar? Am I supposed to go to like an actual bar and then like find a number behind it? Lol. I don't know. The 6s and 4s feel like relevant, but in some way that's like not making sense to me right now. 1 4 9. 6 48. Oh, wait a minute. 649 is right next to 648. Is this like prime numbers or something? What would be like... I have no shame in looking this up because I don't have like all the prime numbers memorized. I mean, like... I need... prime numbers up to some shockingly huge number. 149 is 1, but then there should be 151 and 157, which aren't here. Okay, that's not a website that my browser wants me to go to. Not primes, but squares. Oh. 2, and then 3, and then 4, and then 5 would be 25, and then 6 would be 36, and then 7. Yeah. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. I find that very difficult to parse as presented. Staring at the weird one with the umlauts? I don't know what you mean. That wasn't useful at all. Crap, I hate these doors. So -1 really only takes me to the end game. Oh, no, hold on a second. There's a bell here. Idiot. That was directed to me. Start the music again. You took a screenshot of the other... I see what you mean. Oh boy, this doesn't look safe. The sculpture has something in its forehead and a note stuck to it. Read the note first. I was worried you had set a trap for me, Signorina, but it was completely safe to take the object. The trapdoor did not open. You are good at mind games. Okay, before I take the object, let me just look at this floor. Ooh, there's an up. Emblem depicts the number 3. Good luck with that. Understandable. Have a nice day. 1930. Okay, I can save here. A ladder, you say? A diorama, you say? What the heck? What the heck? I mean, obviously I understand that you can, like, make letters and numbers. What? How would I use this? Well, I guess we'll write down what we can make. M2. A1. This was Z4. Okay, so the numbers imply a basic sequence. And the letters spell maze? And there's gotta be a 3. That's just how stuff works. Stupid. Okay. What's that do for me? Also, I don't know if it's relevant, but the E appears to be lowercase, but the other one's like aren't. Right? M looks capital. Oh no, A is lowercase. That's probably relevant. Z is hard to tell. Is there a place where I've seen a 4-letter... Oh, it's like right here. There's a note next to the device. Input case-sensitive code to request bug report 3. Okay. M, lowercase a, lowercase z, lowercase e. Oh no, wait. Those letters are... The order is not the obvious, because I'm stupid. So it's like lowercase a, capital M, lowercase e, regular Z? I got it. I did it. Bug report 3, software Lorelei and the Laser Eyes library prototype, hardware Laser Eye. Library issue 1 ID PSI. Walking backwards through the passage close to the woman immediately after interacting with her will result in a software crash. Library issue 2 Phi. The shelf behind the magician does not have any assigned collision. This will result in a player character being able to reach an out-of-bounds space, walking through passage 2, then door 0, then door 1, then passage 4. Will make the software crash. Phi and Sigma next to each other makes me laugh. Library issue Sigma. Interacting with the man with the gun and leaving the software on the dialogue screen for about 30 seconds results in unexpected dialogue strings. When returning from the dialogue screen, the player character animation is broken and trying to leave the room will result in a software crash. I guess she worked out puzzle 13. Did this require you to translate the words? There's paper stuck in the typewriter. Oh, hang on. This could be the solution to the dead girl lock. Probably. Years are numbers and numbers are money. You know, sometimes you read like 4 words and then you immediately want to sleep forever. Words generate money, so we must be able to apply math to words. This new ideology has allowed me to solve this game completely. First magic word equation for dead girl lock. First, we must assume that we are all fellow Americans and that we all speak English. Hotel Letztes Jahr is hotel last year. The third eye fell from the sky over 1,000 years ago. 1,000 years ago is the first magic word. Last year minus the first magic word equals laser. Ow. Okay, so hold on. Last year is 1962 minus magic word equals laser. This magic word equals 1,000 years ago. So wouldn't that just mean laser equals 962? Conclusion. We are not in a hotel. We are not in last year. We are in the last year. And this is only seen through laser eyes. There's an American dollar behind the paper. Better believe there was. Obviously, this bolts from the other side. What did you think? Boy, this sure opened up a lot, huh? So I want to go back to 2? Is that right? Where did I see the dead girl lock? Did I go in here before? Turn the lantern. Why was that even an option? Brother, I don't... Alright. Oh, sick. Let me winch this down. The crank is missing. Wait a minute. Yeah. I'm gonna get that west key and open that west door. Listen, Gretchen can go anywhere, but I have no idea what to do when I get any of those places. That's too big of a Roman numeral. It's the lock of the Ace of Spades. Okay. Kind of thought that would work. That's on me. Did I come from... No, this is actually just like a closed door. Probably requires a weird year key. Although, I don't know. Maybe that shape means something. Just save again. is. Oh, that's diamond door. Dead girl lock, right? Dead girl lock? But the dead girl lock is... Oh, no, wait. No, this is not a number puzzle. This is a word puzzle. It's literally last year, not numerically the last year. It's last year minus the magic word is laser. So you need to get rid of T, Y, and A? Cha? Cha! The ladder is not extended. I understand this. Could you maybe fix that? Oh, thank you for that, Echo. Yeah, hold on. There's like no one here, but it doesn't matter. So yeah, I put some stuff on in the Streamback channel on the Discord to just try and gain some just like general information about picking games for the stream. I put up a compilation of all of the games that we finished playing last year, asking people which were their favorite to watch. I asked which of 3 like relatively recent roguelike releases people might want to watch gameplay of, because I kind of want to play one. And also asked generally what people's preference was in terms of playing good or bad games. If they strongly preferred like kind of making fun of games that gave a bad experience, or playing games that are actually good and appreciating them. So to answer your question, Echo, The Bazaar is like a fairly recently released game where you like assemble just like a collection of items. It's kind of hard to explain. Instead of like a roguelike where you have like a deck or something like that, you get like a sort of a carpet with like items on them, and they have like cooldowns and they do things over time. It's sort of like a real-time competition. And like, yeah, your goal is to like reduce their life to 0, but you can also just sort of stay alive because like as the timer goes, eventually like a sandstorm comes to like attack both players equally. So like there are viable strategies on attack and defense or whatever. It's strongly for good games because you used Raincoat as an example of a bad game. No, but you must have misunderstood, Neko, because I know you liked Raincoat. How do I... It seemed so likely that I would extend this ladder from here instead of from down there, and yet here we are. Well, I don't know that I have a dead gentleman lock, so I haven't bothered to read that part of that note at all. I really don't want to do this piano at all, ever. You have to go back, Kate. Why does the stair connect like that? I don't fully understand these shapes on the numerical doors. I guess let's do this. I want to go back to 3, but first let's go to 1 and get the west key. Because I'm going to forget to do that if I don't do that. I assume I can reach this. I was able to reach the east key in a similar fashion. Let's just do the W door now. We're close to it, right? Isn't it like through here or something? West key. Hey, anime, welcome to the stream. If you haven't already, check out the stream bag channel on the Discord. I was just talking about how I like post a bunch of stuff there before the stream, trying to get a sense of just like input from people on what to do to make the stream better or to choose games that people like. For me, it's more if we can get some fun out of a game. It should be fine, bad, or good. I mean, I think historically that's kind of the metric we've used, but I was just curious if people preferred one or the other. I think generally we've gotten some sense of appreciation out of both good and bad, but I just wanted to see if people like preferred one over the other, because, you know, might inform choices that way. I don't know, nothing going on here, huh? Yeah, just keep starting the music. Noise pollution. That's a fun song. The heck is this? This is 18. Graphic memory, books, bolt puzzles. 18. Which number is the symbol to the right? 51, 80, 74? I think it's 74. It's weird how some of these puzzles seem insanely easy and some are like insanely hard. Yeah, like that was like the easiest one by like such a huge number, it's embarrassing. Just want to do everything in my power to vote against you ever playing Raincoat DLC. No, everyone, you are so excited for that. I'm so confused, Neko. I don't know what you're talking about. My understanding was that you loved every minute of Raincoat. I actually have no idea at what point you actually started disliking Raincoat. I'm curious how early on that was. Not because I think you're incorrect in that opinion, because I think that game is pretty bad. But, like, for me, there was a turning point. It started promising and got really bad. You voted for the Raincoat DLC. Well, I feel like you're paying attention, but maybe just out of a sense of spite. Your mileage may vary as to whether that's, you know, what you want or whatever. The chance you'll get into Balatro depending on how interesting it is. I have not played Balatro. I know it's a good game, but I also know it's exactly a type of game that everyone says that if they play it for any amount of time, they will spend like 500 hours playing it. It seems like there's very little middle ground if you like it at all. Oh, it's like a whole, like, American dollar up there. So I heard like a racket over here. Is the racket just some fool putting, like, American dollars in weird places? You know what, buddy? Touch my face. Unless I can, like... Oh, no, wait. When he's chasing you, you, like, can't save anymore, right? There's really no point in, like, running away from him. Like, eventually he'll touch my face. I'm gonna be really annoyed if I die on this one only because I've been doing like a lot of exploring and I am not certain when the last time I saved is, and it's not that I think there's a lot necessarily to recover, but I'm not gonna remember everything I actually accomplished. We have a few details that we cannot seem to get right. Please try to remember, Fraulein. Okay, well, there's a gun in this planter pot over here. Next to the bench with a top hat on it. That feels like that's a relevant detail. There's also like another sort of stonework vasey thing that appears to be shattered next to a watering can. And there's like a clown nose or a fruit or something under that bench. Rost from Second Wind was obsessed with it. I mean, he's also not with Second Wind anymore, right? Wasn't that kind of like a relatively high-profile thing that happened a few months ago? That's weird. Oh, I see. This follows from the last memory. Because the woman was inside with the dog, and then she saw the woman fall. But what's weird about this is we don't seem to be close to a window from which this woman would have fallen. And what is behind your bag? A camera. Like a... what is that? 8mm camera? It's like a bunch of glass shards. I don't know if it's 2, 3, 4, 12, 13. It's like 13 glass shards. The rose is by the dude's right foot and the woman's right elbow. The woman doesn't appear to be doing anything super important. She's sort of gasping. Frost left second win. Frost left second win. What he had posted was like... he felt that when Second Wind was founded, there was like a promise amongst them internally that they would operate differently from the Escapist, and he felt ultimately there wasn't enough differentiation, and he was not interested in continuing working with them. Something to that effect. Oh, I missed... sorry, Ice Bunny, I missed. I was really focused on Maze Guy touching my face. How you doing, Ice Bunny? Welcome. So yeah, we got gun, we have broken pot with watering can, we have like red orb of emotion under the bench, top hat. Guy has a film camera in his left hand. It's like a weeping angel over here. No, it's just like a praying angel. It's like 2 trees on either side of the bench, 1 tree to the right of the angel, and there's like 12, I think, red glass shards scattered around the woman. Do you remember? And yes. They're in trouble? No, I don't think they're really in trouble. The object was under the bench. Like a red ball? An apple. This matches our information. Now, it's weird that they say it matches their information because they say they can't get the details right, which suggests that they don't have the information. But I don't think Second Wind's in trouble. He's like the only one who left, and no one else has been vocal to my knowledge about there being problems internally. It just seems like maybe he was unhappy? I really don't know any more than what I read. But like, if you follow Second Wind, you probably have noticed that he hasn't done any Frost videos in a while. Alright, script page number 4. Exterior garden night. Woman runs outside to find the man standing by the body. She discovers the body is in fact a mannequin. Its body is broken in every possible way. The woman stares at the man wanting an explanation. Solemnly he raises his head and meets her eyes. It was self-defense, signorina. I had no choice. The woman tries to catch her breath. She stares at the doll again. What is the meaning of this? That is the age-old question. Who's wielding the paintbrush? Where does red come from? Can art provide meaning to the meaningless existence, or is it just a game to fool the senses? The woman frowns, but the man is oblivious. The man. Enough about my work. The maze. Great progress, yes? No, I'm stuck. Could you tell me? Wonderful. Getting stuck is one of the key parts of the process. You are an amazing artist, but I am keeping you from your art. Leave the disposal of the body to me. This strikes me as a conversation like, you're a good trainer, I'm a horse trainer. Personally did leave their Patreon, but still follow them. Trouble as in Nick was pushing too much for content. Like, he wanted to do more, or he wanted other people to produce more. I'll admit that I never actually signed up to their Patreon. There are very few Patreons I subscribe to, by which I mean the Glass Ken podcast and Triggerfire, because they keep giving me slots for stream nonsense. Content in both ways, and he's claiming credit. Expense reports that gave him an edge or something. Yeah, I don't know the full story. Whatever it is, it seems like something weird is going on. Alright, untouch my face. Say you'll love me again. Keep making the same joke. Okay. Oh. This room is weird now. This wasn't like this before. Is there a set place where they catch you? I kind of thought like they had sort of like a domain that they could follow you through. Cocktails. I don't know. Maybe this is a puzzle later. It's like a drink menu and an American dollar. And a rose by any other name would still not solve the magician's puzzle. Good clip. 10. 10. In an octagon-shaped room with 8 doors, the door to the north is marked 0 with red paint, but someone has scratched away the writing on all the southern doors. The other 2 northern-facing doors are marked 45 and 315. The door to the west is marked 270, and the door to the east is... Okay. 0... 45... I understand the concept of this, but without looking at an octagon, it's surprisingly annoying. So, like, due east would be what? Like, this is so, like, frustrating and embarrassing. Could you just show me an octagon? Isn't there, like... Doesn't one of these have, like, an octagon in it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this one's an octagon. So let's say that's... 0, 45, 90? Due east would be 90? Is that right? Yeah, that's right. It would be 90. I shouldn't have needed that. It's angles. It's degrees of angles. You, Tana, can you just get the gin? Like, to be honest, the distinction is not... Is Tana just soda water? So you just want non-carbonated alcohol? That seems fair. I knew Nick for a long time and liked his leadership enough to leave escapists with him, so I feel like they should have known what to expect with him. Yeah, I mean, given that context, that sounds right, but I don't know. Let me go back to the umlaut puzzle. In a second. Oh yeah, this has like 1,000 Roman numerals. I'm not messing with that. Ooh, what is going on in here? This is the sketchy medical room. Every game like this needs... Ooh. Where am I? Clearly been here. Where was door 13? I feel like that's a really annoying thing to watch. Okay, I see what you mean about this. There's 4 words, so each one is a digit. So this would just be 41? Despite having a large number of letters in it. Because it's not strictly umlauts, but it's like number of dots over letters. It counts I's. So it's 4 with 2 umlauts over U and A, and like 1 I. So it'd be 41. Did I say 21? 41? Weird place. There's something really unsettling about this room. It seems like I should be able to do something here. Not only because every room has served a purpose so far, but also because as I approached it, it said like I heard a noise coming from it, which has like never happened before. I mean, like we've sometimes heard noises, but like normally stuff coming towards, I don't know. I want to see something. Why is this way? Patterns on the doors. I don't really know what they mean. What the heck is this? Ooh! Okay, I have to find the correct... I have like 2 memories for this? What are these called? Crossed out triangle up, crossed out triangle up, regular triangle up, crossed out triangle down. Is there a way to make the others like blank? Does the other one I have like 9 triangles in? I don't think it does. Unless they go together. Which I guess they could. Because one is like corners and one is like cardinal directions. So then I would need regular downward triangle, top and bottom. Regular upward triangle. Regular up, regular down, crossed out up. Well, this seems like either a great place to be or a horrible place to be. Ah, touch it. I probably don't want that. Aw, I got like super Silent Hill in here. This sucks. You are brave to enter the hallways of wisdom. I was looking for the hallways of power. This is a place for reflection. The brothers call it the Quiz Club. Aw, crap. I have a memo about that. They wait inside. Know this. They are vile men. Vile and deadly. Hold your tongue if you do not know the answer to their inquiries. They know only truth or death. So they don't know cake then, huh? Use everything you have learned to survive and reach the center. This feels like a place I should not be right now, probably. I feel like these correspond... Oh, man. Hi, Brother Primus. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. How many pieces was the maze shattered into? I mean, like 9, right? It just saved. Correct. Do I get his hat? Here. Never have any idea what's going on in this game. I don't know how much that would change if you had not missed any of it. Door? Wait. Well, that's not where I thought I was. It's a little progress. It's a treat. I am I'll go in there one more time. I'm not convinced that this is like a thing I should be doing. It's weirdly responsive. Oh, okay. I sort of get it. This is like the other maze where if you leave anywhere, it remembers where you were. So that wasn't the place I came from, which is what I was confused about. I think this maze follows the same red maze that we felt in a dream. Hi. If I only lived in a dream, then this key must not be mine. Oh, I got the room key for 1948 for some reason. Okay. That's neat. Your full 100% understanding of the plot is you were invited to a house and pet the dog. I mean, that's got to be at least 75% of the plot. I mean, the only other stuff we did was, like, buy a Game Boy game of the game we're already playing. And then sometimes Maze Man touches our face. So if we forget the pain we felt in a dream, then there is no key. Yeah, I think that's right. If my house never was, then this key must not be mine. 1938 key. Dude, Gretchen can go anywhere. You have no idea. What a productive and useless session of this game we're experiencing. Yep, probably need to deal with this sucker. Don't suppose there's a door around here I could use to save, huh? It's been snowing there? Has it been... How long has it been snowing? Slash... Oh my god, there are so many deadly mans here. Has it been like a particularly cold winter over there in the UK, Neko? I mean, there's like a lot of guys who want to shoot me. Okay, so the idea would be for me to go to the right. So many keys. Keys on Van Nuys. It's a local Californian joke. It's like a car dealership called Keys that is located on Van Nuys and has a really annoying jingle. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. How many minutes long is Automobile? I don't know, like 151? Oh, well, I mean, my contemplation actually just, like, lets me go into my mind palace, huh? That's pretty good. Automobile is 102 minutes, 1 hour 42. 102 minutes. No. Hit enter. So far, I haven't been killed by anything in this game, which is interesting. Doody doo, doody doo, doody 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 doo. Well, this should be a dead end, right? No, it's a door. Curious. And what's over here? Key. If I am but a hollow container, then this key must not be mine. The 1932 key. For some reason, I thought I had that, but I haven't been paying super close attention to the vaguely similar numbers. I mean, I probably shouldn't talk to Brother Octavius while I have a key that I haven't put away. Okay. So now I kind of know where I am. So there's a door, like, somewhere around here, right? The other way? Ooh. Let's just use this one. You know, historically, mazes in, like, adventure games are, like, really maligned. I think it's largely to do with the fact that they were heavily implemented in, like, the 80s and 90s in lieu of having, like, a compelling ending to the game. It was not uncommon to just put, like, a big, dumb, hard-to-navigate maze in a game to try and, like, prolong the expected gameplay length. I've actually, like, really largely enjoyed the implementation of mazes in this game. They're not extremely punishing, but they're, like, they have this, like, really nice blend of, like, ethereal abstractness, but also, like, a sufficiently concrete understanding. Now, I say this, I've gotten, like, terribly lost. Where am I? Does this take me to somewhere or nowhere? It takes me to somewhere I've already been. I definitely went, like, super bad the wrong way somewhere. I had, like, 9 keys? It's, like, too many keys. I don't want this door. At this point, I definitely don't know where I started. This should bring me closer to... Okay, so an empty doorway is where, like, a dude was. At some point. Is this where... No, this is also, like, a key that I have. But shouldn't I be close to where there were, like, 4 dudes? Yeah, this is where I was trying to get. Play it safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. Hi, yes, welcome to the stream. What is the price of 4 centiliters of Glen Magnus single malts at the hotel last year? Is that on that menu I have? What would that be under? Documents. What was the thing he asked me? Glenn Magnus? Is that the one? 3% to liter? So 4 centiliters would be 12 if it's 3% a liter. Wait, is that the right? Glen Magnus single malt. Let me. Yeah. So if we get 12. What is the Calf Carlson? I don't know. Okay, goodbye. I'll go this way. What, what's happening here? There's an object made of paper in the hole. Oh, it's $1 American. And now it's cursed or uncursed or something. Brother Sextus? Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. When was the Ogenwaldberg Forest given status as national park? Hold on. I might have that one. Signs? No, not signs. Front yard. I mean, didn't I look at that? I assume this is asking about the sign I saw by the car? Why am I not seeing that anywhere? In the laserized box. Bunch of movie boxes and script pages. Apparently, a Cafe Carlson is coffee with cream liqueur and orange liqueur with whipped cream. It sounds very creamy. I can't really... You may know this about me. I like soda pop, which is my way of saying I don't know anything about alcohol. Because I don't drink at all. Still need that one stupid disc. Where is it? I don't think there's actually anything useful about the quiz club. Notice about script pages. This is about Ghost Tour. Fortune teller's note. It's a little frustrating because I feel like I should have a document that might be useful for this. Like if I just thought I didn't have it, that wouldn't bother me so much, but I feel like I've looked at a thing that I would expect to be helpful here and I can't find it. Note. Exhibition back, script pages, magic show, ghost tour, architect sketches, fortune teller's note, notice by elevator, manifesto, right, on the statue, game tester's note, letters, gnome, hymn score. These are like museum signs. Patterns aren't anything. The posters, I think, are for the endgame machine, the Deus Ex Machina. The messages from the pastor from the disc. I don't have it. Well, I'm not going that way. Actually, I should ask it, what is the name? Maybe I can find this. The Augenwaldberg Forest. Augenwaldberg. Oh, come on. I hit enter too many times and I have to do it again. This is what I don't like about this, like, weird, like, you have to advance it, but it's also partially skippable thing. So you end up in this thing where you, like, don't want to hit enter, but you have to. So, like, just shut up and let me leave if you're gonna be that way. That's not it. Oh, maybe I can do this one. Camel to Pass or Perish! On which date in January did Renzo Nero expect your arrival at hotel last year? That, I must know that. Is that under letters? January 7th. Speak your query once more. On what date in January? 7. The answer is 7. Like the movie, 7. Correct. Snap. It's interesting that if you get an answer correct, they cease to exist. That just seems like a really extreme measure. Give me this cool key. If I never owned a thing, then this key must not be mine. Now that one makes sense to me to some limited extent. Why are we here? Because when I go through this maze and I answer questions, I get keys to doors I can't go in. Oh, sick. Another guy. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. On which page in the instruction booklet can you read about how to control the game? These are such weird questions. Let me my contemplation. I need... What is this under? Books? No, not books. Notes? Documents? Ah, documents. Controlling the game is page 3. Should just be 3, but I'll have him repeat it because I can. I mean, 3? Great. I disintegrated another hatted man. The heck? Oh, sick. $1 American dollar. It's weird how many places you can find $1 American dollar. Was that whole hallway I unlocked just for $1 American dollar? Is Tertius the guy who I can't answer? I feel like it might be. I think I might have circled back around. Nope. Which year did a Central European Times reporter investigate the third eye movement? I don't think I have that at all. The third eye movement. The third eye movement. Third eye movement. I feel like I don't have that. Hold on, I'm randomly going to look at this. Is this useful to me? Not exactly. It might be useful later. I feel like I don't have that. Unless, like, one of the letters has it in there. Might be time to leave this place. Fear of death obstructs the truth, brother. Not off. And then there was like this guy, Duodecimus. I feel like he's new. Which number is death according to transcendental numerology? I might have that. Transcendental numerology. 9. 9 is death. Sure hoping there's a key, and not just like an American dollar here. Oh, well, there's an American dollar. An inauspicious start. I don't necessarily love the, like, repetition and the animations of some of the interactions here in Yonder Man. Alright, you're really getting on my nerves with the number of dudes in a row. Gamble, gamble. Which year was Dr. S.C. Bolt born? Hold on. He was born in 1949. Feel good about that? 1949. I like the concept here that, like, random information from just, like, books and crap that you picked up are, like, the way to navigate this place. But, like, again, the like, repetitious animations get a little, like, tedious. Good cripes. There's so many of them. How many of them is there? Have I already been here? That's disheartening. Okay. I think this might have been where I started, maybe. Is this the... Okay. Are you someone I can deal with? What street number does Yamamoto live at? I read that wrong. I don't think I have that one either. That feels like I don't probably have that. I don't think I know who that is. Yeah, I think I'm close to where I started now. Not this way, but this way? Okay. Let's leave this place. As much as I would like to do this in one shot, because I know it will be more confusing to do it later, there's a limit to the amount of information I possess. And I now have like 4 or 5 keys or something. So, as stated previously, Gretchen can go anywhere. Hang on. Door number 11. Which number should go in the bottom shape? Which number should go in the bottom shape? What? E H 8 T. I feel like the dots, the number of points, and the colored points are probably important to this process in some way. E H. Is that supposed to be... So there's always two dark shapes. In one instance, it's two circles on either side of a... I don't know what that is. Like a little ribbon or something. In one case, they're the top and bottom of like a diamond. In another, one is the top of a triangle, and one is a circle outside of it. E-H. G... It's weird that that looks like an 8, which would be a number, whereas the other things kind of look like janky letters. Again, it's really funny how some of these are like eminently doable. Some of them are like preposterously easy, and like several of them are like solvable or borderline impossible. Some of these just feel like they don't make especially good puzzles because they don't give you context. Like, if there's, like, enough context to, like, maybe figure it out, it tends to be fun. But, like, I have found that to be a little hit or miss personally. Oh, 20. Good. Oh, coat hanger? Coat hanger, yes? Oh, that's right. I could take off my jacket for some reason. No, I like my jacket, though. It's weird that you could, like, leave it in, like, multiple different places in the house. The books. How much does everyone else hate scrolling through this? 20. Which number is hidden behind the black bar? Oh, come on. North, south. I mean, you could argue that if north is 0 and south is 30, that east would be like 15 and that west would be 45, so that east plus west could be 60. Is a possible interpretation of that. Yeah, again, the difficulty on these like varies preposterously. Yeah, I kind of agree with that, Neko. Like a lot of them, like a high percentage of them are like, here's just like visual noise. Tell me the answer. And it's like, I like decoding those if you give me some sense of like what the thing is. Like, if you told me the one that had squares in it was squares, like, that would probably be too obvious. But just, like, mashing a bunch of numbers together and then expecting me to figure out that they mashed square numbers together, like, that I found kind of annoying. This is clubs, and I don't even have, like, a club key. I don't even have a club sandwich. Oh, dang. I'm here. Is that useful? That's close to being useful. House sure has ballooned out a bit, huh? Hmm. No, I'm not doing this now. Puzzle 11 seems like it has to do with the lines associated with letters and numbers in the shape, which are associated with the properties and placement of the lines in the center letters numbers. I mean, I don't disagree with that. I haven't really ascertained, like, a relevant pattern to that. But, like, I feel like there's some thing that corresponds a letter to either, like, the shape itself or, like, the number of sides or angles or something. But, like, it doesn't feel like enough to go off of. Which number should go in the bottom shape? It's weird that it calls it a number as though all of them are numbers. H. What would the H be? No, I'm not doing this. I feel like I'll spend a really long time and either be frustrated or accomplish nothing or both. Yeah, that seems like a good shortcut door. Okay, this is... I already did that. This is... I have the 1932 key, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Let me look at the sign. 1932, mixed media installation. Symbols and messages surround us wherever we go in modern society. 1932 allows us to isolate each message, and the artist challenges us to interpret them while making it clear to us that to comprehend information, we must observe the observer too. H. Now, this could have to do with one of the supercomputer logins, but, like, boy, oh boy, does this just seem like some more nonsense. Whoa, the camera says 2 on one side? What does it say on the other side? 3? What? Okay. Oh god. Let's get rid of... We don't need the upstairs diorama. We figured that out. And we don't need the laser magic number. So, like, room 1932. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if there's more than 4. But I am starting to get a sense of what's going on in here. I don't know what to do with this information. So 1 is sort of like this, just kind of like an underscore bracket. I don't really know how to mark that, but I'll make an effort. And then so 3 is like a short sort of omega. like a stumpy short omega. Okay. Turn this around. Two's kind of like a classic. This wrong. This is 3. This is 2. It's kind of just like a classic archway. And then is that 4? No, that's friggin' 9. Bro, there's like 9 of them. That's so bad. Shoot. God, if this does have to do with supercomputer, that sounds like crap. That sounds awful. Okay, so 9 is just like a regular cross, like a anti-vampire cross. Ugh. What is that? 6? Hold on. Yeah, that feels like that one's 9. So then 6 would be like upside down capital T. Pretty sure that's 6 and not 8. This is like the worst. Where would I even input this? Ugh, what is this one? What would this be? I'm missing something here for sure. I see like 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 9, and then I'm not really seeing anything that gives like further indication of anything. Ah, this room sucks. I hate it here. I don't think I can... I'm not smart enough to do whatever this room wants me to do right now. See if I can find another one of these rooms I couldn't go in. I don't remember where anything is because I've explored like 2/3 of this stupid building today. Still don't know what's going on with basically anything in this hallway. Opened a shortcut to the backyard, but I don't think that helps with anything. We should just go back to the elevator. Like a lot of the doors that I found keys to. I can give this guy another page, right? Does he like eventually do anything interesting, or only if he gets every single one of them? Understandable. Have a nice day. I feel like I'm getting closer to whatever's going on in that room. Bug report 2 or whatever. Should probably save. It's really hard for me to determine how much progress is being made. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Yeah, take the object. The I key. It actually didn't open the trapdoor? I thought that was a trick for sure. Just kidding, it was definitely a trick? Wait, what? What? I don't know what that means. 1938. Pretty sure I've got that one. 1938. I mean, progress in this game kind of looks like solving a puzzle, but sometimes it looks like nothing. 1938 mixed media installation. Using modern techniques, the artist plays with perception. In 1938, twisted perspectives appear correct. Small appears big, yet always with an equal. We are thus to believe that truths come in pairs. Matching our own truth is another truth hung on display for everyone else to see. I think I hate these rooms. Aw, brother. Just look in the film camera. Oh, hold on. I mean, I don't know what this does for me, but I think I get this one. Like, where would I input this information? I'm fairly certain that smallest one on the right is 5. I don't know what to do with that. Where are we now? Room 1938. Small square right first equals 5. It's annoying that you, like, can't zoom and move at the same time. It's not 1. It's not 8. I don't think it's 4. No, it's 0. I don't... Here's the thing I'm experiencing right now, and I want to be really clear about this. This idea sounds cool in theory, but because I don't know... Because I can't easily take note of this in any meaningful way, the fact that I also don't know how I would input any progress I make towards solving the implied puzzle here makes it frustrating to try and figure anything out. Like, I like this idea of, like, use perspective to figure out the order of, like, a password or something in, like, a new way. Like, that's interesting. But, like, where would it go? How would I make an order out of these things that are framed as just, like, lining both walls? I don't know. So that's, like, 2 of those down, I guess. I guess this is 4? No. It's 8. Second painting on left equals 8. How would we describe the size of this one? Medium. How's everyone doing, by the way? So that's done those 2. There's also this. So that's 6. It's probably 1. Pretty sure that's 1. It looks like 1. 1 is kind of a hard one to know that you've matched it perfectly, but like height-wise, that looks correct, and the others don't seem to match. So 3rd on the left. Left equals 1. These notes are not good to look at. So now I need 4th on left. This was the one I just did, isn't it? Yeah. So now I need... I mean, it certainly makes more sense to me than 1932. I mean, who's ever heard of such ridiculous numbers? 1932. Are they even allowed to have 1932? 9. Is this 7? Feels like it's 7. Yeah, that seems right. So this is the 1, 2, 3. 4th on the left is 7. I've given up trying to assign them sizes for the moment, but maybe I'll do that in the end. Maybe that will be order. Don't know. So is there like a distractor here? Is it 4 on both sides? It's not 1. It's not 8. It's not 4. Ah. Appears to be 3. No, wait. There's a fifth one on this side, so maybe there is 9. 8 on the left equals 3. Second. First on the right. Second, third, presumably fourth. Right, you cannot zoom and move in any direction. So the small one on the right was 5, and then it's probably good. What does that give us? 9. So second on the right equals 9. Third on the right equals... It's gonna be Year of the Snake this year. Oh, I didn't realize that. That's exciting. Maybe you can find some cute snake-related things. That feels like a pretty safe bet, yeah? Huh. How are there... It feels like there's too many numbers. Or too many paintings? Not enough numbers. Not 5. Not 8. Yep, 6. Looks like 6. Fourth on the right equals... Ooh, okay, I don't know why that happened. One, 2, 3. This should be next. And there is a 5th. I don't know what to do about that. Not 3. Not 0. 4 looks right. Did we do 4? Guess we didn't. I think we'll say that's 4. Seems probable. So fourth on the right is 4, and then fifth on the right is somehow a repeat? Because it's just, I don't think there's like repeat numbers in the room. So it's just like another perspective of one of these numbers will match this? Hmm. 2. I guess we didn't use 2? No, I guess that's right. If we're using 0 as a... Yeah, no, I'm stupid. This makes sense. This makes sense, he says, after subjecting you to, like, silently looking around this room. So then... I don't like that my eyes are lasering in here. I'd like to be able to solve this puzzle. So my guess at order is that ascending size. So I feel like the smallest is this. And the first on the right is 5. And then... God, this is annoying. Probably... Next... Well, I don't know. Is it... size of painting? Or like... It'd probably be easier to make an objective answer here if we went by size of painting, but at the same time... Even that's not really perfect, huh? And like again, like the worst part of this is that even though I feel like I'm currently something like 70% of the way towards solving this, since I have no idea where to input this, I'll never know. Like even just like the minute change of if I looked at one of these, it somehow told me relative to the others how large it was or something like that would be like such a huge user experience boon. Like I couldn't even tell you. It just feels like there are multiple that are like roughly the same size. Like I feel like the first on the right and the fourth on the right are like about the same size, and I'm not entirely sure how to like differentiate those. Can I look at these? Does it say something? No, it's not. Nothing useful. I don't know, man. I'll just take an educated guess here to have something written down. So I think that we should treat the smallest as the first on the right, which is 5. And then I think we would consider fourth on the right the next largest. I think, which would be 4. And then first and third on the left would be next. I also judge those as being roughly equal, but I think then both would be slightly larger than the ones on the right. I'm gonna say that I think closest first on the left would be smaller, so that would make us 0, 1, 5, 4, 0, 1. And some of these others start to seem a little more obvious in terms of relative size. Next, I would put third on the right, which would be 6. And then second on the left. No, maybe second on the left and then third on... Apparently Starbucks around the world has a bunch of snake-related things. Starbucks is gross, but they make some cute cups. You know, I feel like in this world, there are many things that can and perhaps should be interpreted that way. Corporations seem increasingly hostile to human existence. But, you know, take what you can get. Sometimes it's a cute cup at Starbucks. It's a little taller than me. That's a little taller than me. Oh, God, I don't know. Could you just make this deterministic? This stinks butt, man. Does it somehow make more sense to work like largest to smallest? You meant Starbucks coffee tastes nasty? I mean, I don't think that changes my interpretation of that at all. I mean, this one's all the way to the floor. The biggest has to be fourth on the left. So fourth on the left is 7. Then the next biggest is fifth on the right, which is 2. And then, I don't know, second on the right? Feels bigger than the others. So our face is about up to there. It's like our chin is at the top of the... But that doesn't help because the shape in the middle is like specifically different. The bottom of our book touches a little above the bottom of the frame. And here. But the frame's also not in a uniform position. Oh, I just don't like it. I want to like this puzzle so bad. You have no idea. It's like really difficult for me to articulate that I feel like there's a really cool like concept to this puzzle and the execution is like needlessly exhausting. Like I've already done the cool part of this puzzle and I'm fine with there being another stage to it, but I feel like the next stage should not make me mad, and it does. Is there something I can do with the camera that like makes this not horrible? I feel like the answer is like no. The glitching in a room that I feel like I'll almost necessarily spend a bunch of time in is like not helpful. Like it would be cool for that not to happen in this particular room. There are many rooms where this doesn't bother me at all. I would love for that not to be happening here. So what have we not used? 3, 9. 8. 398. So 9 is second on the right. That's pretty big. Three is fifth on the left, which is like very medium. He's second on the left. I don't know, brother. Okay, Demolition. I feel like, for me, we've passed the point where this puzzle is, like, super interesting. So I'm gonna ask you a very specific question. Is there some way that I'm meant to figure out the order of the numbers within this room? Okay. Yes, then is the answer to the order related to the size of, like, the thing within the frame? I might want an answer. First I just want to, like, size is only for matching. Really? Well, it doesn't seem possible that the order could be based on the placement of the pedestals. I have noticed that the floor pattern is a little weird, but I haven't noticed that it... Does it tell me what to do? Maybe it does. Maybe the floor pattern tells me the order. Like, for example, this over here is like a single square next to a painting. That could be one. That's a lot more deterministic than trying to gauge sizes. So then let's take another stab at this. So second on the left would be 8. Where would I find 2? Is 2... I guess 2 is this one? 4th on the right? Which would be 4? And then 3, I think, is 5th on the right, which is 2? Because there's just 3 of them here. Now, it starts becoming more complicated after 3, because, like, this is just a row of squares. Left to right. Basically, leftmost matching number to rightmost. What is... So you're saying I should just read the numbers across from the left side of the room to the right side of the room? No, the squares is right. Okay. Okay. There's some nuance to this. Like, one of these squares doesn't have a box around it. I don't know if that means something. But, like, it's really hard. Like, I can't even, like, see the squares here. And, like, these are just, like, a bunch. And those both feel like problematic details. So this here looks like 5. It could potentially be another number, but it looks like 5 to me. What would be like 4? It's also annoying, like, this also looks like 3 next to this big painting. Here's what really sucks about this is, like, the same thing that makes the matching of the numbers like a good and interesting puzzle makes the finding squares on the floor to sequence the numbers a terrible puzzle. Like, the fact that there's, like, a fixed perspective that, like, makes the other thing doable, A+. The fact that now there's a fixed perspective and I can't see the ground for crap, D-. Like, almost F. Very bad. See me after class. For just, like, because I've established that I understand the point of this, and because I've already been doing this for like 20 minutes, you can just tell me the order if you want, Demolition. Because, like, I could, like, crack my skull open on stream and, like, try and, like, work out the numbers The order is random every game. That's horrifying. The entire game is random each game. I want to appreciate that, but this room makes it impossible to do that. So, okay, then with that in mind, do you have any insight you can share as to, like, making this more legible? Because, like these 3 paintings in a row don't mean anything. Go to the camera and match the number. So leftmost. So saying zoom all the way in. What? No, okay, no. We are talking about 2 different things now, Demolition. I have 0 confusion about getting the numbers. But what I have are 10 discrete numbers with no order to them. How do I order the numbers? That's what I've been trying to ask. And mostly what I've been trying to do for like 17 minutes. Paintings. Now, I feel like it was strongly implied to me that paintings was not correct. Left. No. I need a full sentence. Please write a full sentence. Please write a full sentence with instructions. The leftmost painting's number is... Okay, so then when I asked, the order of the numbers should be from left of room to right of room, the answer was actually yes. The remaining question I have is, what tells me that that's true? Because that is very important to me. Because that feels arbitrary. I don't feel like there's anything in this room that makes that clear. There are ways in which you could make that true, and I don't feel like this room, as presented to me, contains that information. This is the logic of one of the puzzles you stumbled on. Awesome. Hey, Crew Twitch, how's it going? Do you have any questions about what's happening? You seem confused. I'm not sure why that would be. The maze-headed man touched my face when I came out of the room because I was frustrated with the puzzle that I did correctly and just have no way to take credit for, apparently. You're good? Okay. So now what's going to happen is that I'm going to hallucinate an alternate reality, and I have to look at every detail of it, and then he's going to ask me a seemingly random question. And if I don't know the answer to that question, he's going to shoot me in the head. So it says lupus in fabula, which I'm going to write down, even though that's not how this works. Which is cool. And then there's like another gun tucked behind this like stained glass window, because why wouldn't there be? Dude has like a composition looking notebook in his left hand and his right hand is bloody. He has like red footprints, which is sort of an ongoing theme. I don't know that this answers my questions as to like why that's happening. It's probably red paint. There's red paint here, although is he simply painted like a mirror or like a window red? Don't bravo that puzzle. I spent like 40 minutes on that and I gained nothing. It just makes me mad. Like, I did the cool part of the puzzle, and I had no way to claim victory over it. And then I just sat there angrily for like 20 minutes. That's not a good puzzle. The dog kind of looks like it's popping a squat, if you comprehend what I'm saying. He kind of looks like he's mad at the guy. Like he's got his hackles up, or whatever is the thing a person would say. There's 4 red footprints. I guess both of his hands are bloody. He's holding up 1 pointer finger. Again, nothing about the woman seems like especially relevant here. Like it says, I spent 40 minutes on that puzzle and gained nothing, sums up my perspective of this game as a whole. I genuinely don't think that's fair for most of the game. Like, as much as I like to tease the game, like, you have also missed, like, about half of the gameplay I've done. And the puzzles become... It's not quite right to say that they become less coherent over time. But, like, the way they fit into the overall narrative is obtuse. Like, there are many puzzles, like, obviously the shortcut puzzles have, like, a sort of immediate reward to them if you find the answer. You know, solving the architect puzzles give you a map. Solving puzzles that give you keys give you access to new rooms. Solving puzzles that open safes give you discs that are part of a meta puzzle. So, like... You know, even solving this puzzle, assuming that I answered the maze-headed man's question correctly, he will give me a script page, which is, again, part of a larger meta puzzle. I need to do, presumably, 9 of these, and then once I turn all the script pages over, pretty sure some plot's gonna happen. So there's a gun behind the mirror. It says Lupus and Fabula. There's red paint by his left foot. Trying to see if I could read the back of his notebook. No, I don't think so. What narrative, though? Does all the narrative happen in the bits I'm not here for? Yes. Apparently, yes, 100%. I mean, some of the narrative is implied in the sense that, like, there has been no incremental progression of what happens with the script pages. I need all 9 of them. Similarly, there was like a maze I did most of previously that has an element at the center that needs a puzzle solution I don't have, and I won't get closure on that until I can solve that. So, like, there's, like, I guess from your perspective, a problem with this game is that, like, incremental progression exists rarely, if at all, in this game. Like, you kind of have to do a lot of things for a big narrative thing to happen. And, like, individually, you're kind of just wandering around the house doing stuff. And that's, like, a relatively fair complaint. But, like, I feel like I know what I signed up for. So, like, that doesn't bother me a ton. It does bother me that that cool puzzle, like, did nothing and smelled of farts. I don't know, there's, like, one light... Left hand composition book, right hand pointing finger, left foot, red paint, 4 footsteps, angry dog. Just shoot me in the head. Do you remember? Go for it. Where was the dog standing? Not the question I expected. To the left of the woman. Matches our information. I do appreciate the effort to provide reward in the form of confetti cannon, but it does not make me feel any better about that puzzle. It made me mad. All right, page 5 out of 9? Question mark. Interior hotel lobby, dusk. The woman comes back from her walk with Rudy trotting alongside her. The man is waiting for her. He is standing by an easel on which there is a prop window placed. It is poorly maintained with red paint, half finished. The man's clothes are stained with red paint. Had a nice long walk. The woman does not notice the change in his demeanor. The man is shaken from barely concealed rage. He pulls up a notebook from his inner pocket that definitely wouldn't have fit there. What is this? The woman squints at the notebook. It's my early sketches for the maze. Is something wrong? It's just a lot of numbers. It's vectors and coordinates for the computer. Take responsibility. Don't hide behind the OCU3. I'm not. It's just that to create anything with it, I need... And this window, I had to paint it red myself. I stained my favorite suit. Well, I didn't know you wanted. It's your job to know. Well, to do my job, I need some direction. Boy. First off, I feel like I'm the woman in, like, nearly every interaction I have with humanity. Like, one of the number one most immediate ways to piss me off is to, like, do something like this. Is to be mad at me for not following directions you didn't give me. Or for, like, following bad directions you gave me. Like, this will 100% of the time make me upset. But also, in this particular moment, him just being like, it's like a bunch of numbers and I'm mad about it. It's like, yeah, relatable. It's what I've been doing in this game. To do my job, I need some directions. Directions are for tourists and amateurs, simple people who paint waterfalls. I hired an artist, one who understands the rules of my game. I must say I'm very disappointed in your lack of passion. The woman takes a deep breath as if to calm down and change her approach to please the man. I'm sorry. This project is a bit confusing at times. What is the window for? The man stares at her in disgust. Perhaps you should instead paint a waterfall. The man hands the woman her notebook and then storms off. She notices a piece of paper stuck between the pages and pulls it out. It's probably $1 American, whispering to herself as she reads. Meet me in the chapel tonight and do not tell him. I didn't mean any of that as an accusation of you missing time in the stream, Echo. It's just that, like, there is enough internal consistency to the game that, like, if you were to have watched those things, I think most of this would make sense. Now, is the game definitely confusing a lot of the time? Yeah, definitely. Emblem depicts revolvers. Tampons? What does this man have against waterfalls? I think he tried to train to be like a samurai or something and it went badly. I don't like room 1938. So I already did this. Is this where 13 was? No. So there appears to be nothing to do here. I also don't know what to do with the 3 door. What was the thing I got from that? Oh, the I key. What the heck does the I key do? So many keys on Van Nuys. So that's 12. And that means that I'm, like, pretty close to here. Like, I will grant you that, like, the story of this game is somewhat obtuse by its very nature, but also very slow in its progression. Like, that, I think, if you're not into that, I think that is a valid criticism of your expected experience with this game, for sure. I personally don't find that inherently problematic, but some of the individual puzzles have been a certain type of challenge. And furthermore, the last one really ruffles my feathers. Is there a Roman numeral for 0? I think there's not, right? Isn't that, like, kind of the point of the Arabic number system? Or, like, famously an important feature of the Arabic number system or something? I honestly have no idea where door 13 was. Oh. What if I put the I key in this head? How would I turn that? progress? Just turn on the music. I'm glad like multiple people in chat knew the answer to that question. What is this door? Shortcut obviously locked from the other side. Put tampons in the coffee machine. Do I have 1948? I might as well just try it on the door. I apparently do! Okay. There are 10 marked film rolls. I'm gonna read the plaque first. 1948. Video installation. In our life, we are always looking for directions, be it to get home or move forward. But in 1948, the artist instead presents us with the idea that how we turn is equally important as our direction, even suggesting that they are one and the same. God, I feel like I'm gonna be mad looking at this. Start with 0. Oh boy. I mean, again, what would I do with this information? So annoying. Okay, I think here's like a legitimate problem I'm having with the phase of the game I'm in right now. This whole like numbered door segment feels like it's doing like lock and key backwards. Of like, typically speaking, I feel like you usually have a better experience with puzzle solving when you like have a scope of like what type of key you need and then you find the key later. When you just like find a key and then just like try it on 1,000 locks, like that's not a good puzzle, right? And that's not exactly what we're doing here, but like the information found in these rooms is presumably a key to something somewhere in the hotel or on the grounds or what have you. So like the fact that I just like go in here and like could solve this puzzle in some way but then can't do anything with that information is like annoying to me. Because like it is one thing if I just get like an answer that I can like write down and then reference later. Like, yeah, that's not extremely glamorous or whatever, but like then I can move on with my life and have a sense of accomplishment even if that doesn't do anything right now. But just like having a room full of paintings with numbers and then not being able to do anything with it makes me mad. It makes me like genuinely mad, as I think you can tell. Okay, 9. Wait, isn't the answer to 9 9? I think I remember this. I think I remember this being a thing. Which number is behind the question mark? This is a fake puzzle designed to get you. I'm pretty sure the answer is 9. Because, like, there's, like, some numerical puzzle there, and a bunch of them ask you what's behind, like, the black box or whatever. But that one removes the number from the page and puts a question mark there and asks you what's behind the question mark instead of what's behind the bar. It's a trick. Ah, sick. An American dollar and nothing else of value. Oh, I almost missed this American dollar. I don't think I have 1960. I don't, but I have 1957, which I haven't used yet. Is this the same video game? It's not. This is a different video game room. Okay. Give me context. What is your calibration? It's directional codes again. Okay. I think I know how I can interpret that. So this would be... Looks like right... Ugh. right, down, up, up, right, left. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that seems right. Because if you line these up horizontally, you can tell that the first one isn't down. So that means that the first one has to be right. And so then, with the context of the two buttons next to each other, down. And then just every time that one is added, that's the next direction to press. I promise I like puzzles. They just also can be frustrating. This one's not so bad. So this is right, down, up, up, right, left. Laser on. Yep, keep forgetting the controls are bad. Show me level design. Weird. I guess those are meant to indicate the door that's adjacent, but the 3 looks like it's adjacent to 2 doors? I probably should figure out what it means to turn off development hardware, but I have concerns about doing that. Okay. Let's try this another way. Let's go through door 1, and then go through door 2. And then 3 is sort of on the other side. Wait. Oh, I see. Is there a way to get there from here without going through another door? That's like physically impossible, right? I believe that's correct. So my theory of just the goal is to go through the doors in the correct order feels wrong. Sup, buddy? You keep remembering this hallway as a maze, but not the right one. This borrows so heavily from Silent Hill, I literally can't articulate it to you. Like, it has the sound effects, even like the ambient music and the tank controls. The camera's not quite as fixed as it would be for Silent Hill, but like, it's very deliberate. Oh, hang on. American dollar. I think this is how video games work. So that's 9. Where am I at? 9. How would I go about doing this? If I went through one the other way, I still wouldn't do the thing I'm thinking of. So, with that in mind... Go back through 2. I want to talk to the other person here. For some reason, I find it hard to believe that, like, dealing with these debug video games would be, like, critical to completing the game, and yet at the same time, I feel like that must definitely be true. It's just such a weird expectation and thing to deal with. This is not the right way, right? Yeah. Oh no, I shut down the hardware. So that just... So shutting down the hardware is a hard stop. Suspending the software maintains your progress. Alright, well at least I learned that. Didn't really lose a ton of progress other than money that I think just updates in the real world? Hey lady. He should have been remembered over there. There's debug report. Debug report 3. Library prototype. Is that the one that I'm doing? I feel like no. Looking backwards through the passage close to the woman immediately after interacting with her results in a software crash. There's no shelf behind the musician, so that can't be the one I'm doing, so this information doesn't help. So I'm thinking I need the bug reports in order to break the games in order to achieve something. So until I have a bug report that corresponds to the game, I don't think there's anything to be gained other than some American dollars. Which is fine. Yeah, these shortcuts can be really disorienting. $57 is the one I got. God, it'd be really weird if I just got like a 1963 key and just like kicked my way in there. Okay, I can delete this, and I can delete this, and I'll save that, and I need this. I have no idea what's going on in room 1932. It sucks to look at. I think I have a possible lead on that, and I still haven't found disc 2. Oh, crap. What's the thing with disc 2? I don't think I'm solving that today, which would be good of me to have done. Disc 2 is like downstairs and to the right. Is it this? Oh, yeah. Oh, man. $1807. Does anyone in chat even have, like, a vague notion on, like, what I'm looking at here? Demolition, you don't count for this purpose. Hey, Commander O'Drama, welcome. I'm being very bad at Lorelei and the laser eyes. How are you doing? Looks like a Pokemon save. Well, all of the saves have a lever to open them that is Pokeball shaped. That is inarguable. But like, it's just like an incoherent grouping of lines in like minutely different placements. And I think somehow I'm meant to input 1807, and I don't know how to do that because I'm not smart. I want to say it's like something to do with like literally writing out the numbers, but like once you get past the row that looks like a bunch of ones, it just doesn't mean anything to me. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking, Commander. I'm mostly enjoying this game, but I am in a little bit of a tip and a downturn. I went into like a strange place and got a bunch of keys to unlock these doors that are labeled with like years. And there's like some interesting things in them, and I don't seem to be able to do anything with it. So I got like hung up on this puzzle for a while, and it made me mad. What psychopath lives in this world? I mean, the guy who invited us to this hotel is like, I think, like an actual psychopath. But like, can we all agree that this doesn't look like anything? Like, I don't know how I'm... Why are we helping the weirdo? Because if we aren't, then we just sit in our busted car with tampons and nothing else. We'd kind of just be stuck here forever. After we ate our tampons, we'd die of starvation, which might be a brand new sentence. Like... like, okay, for real, at bare minimum, with like with the extremely like thin nature of like the lines and dots and whatever are depicted on the buttons of this save, I feel like it's like mandatory that they give us a bigger view of this thing. These will always have tampons. At least we have those to rely on. At least they don't give us weird number puzzles. I mean, I like some weird number puzzles. No, I literally said we'd be eating the tampons. I said that once we ate the tampons, we would die of starvation, basically, if we didn't help the guy and advance the plot. That was like a thing I said. It doesn't... T... Would it be the other way? 9... 8... There's just so much. This safe is bad. I don't like this safe. I feel like even that there were like one or two of the other safes that I struggled with. But like overall, those were all fine. I don't have any like major issue with them. But looking at this safe makes me want to die. Like, I just don't know what it wants. And I'm fairly certain I'm not going to get any more information than what I have to solve this save. So, like, what... Is the answer more umlauts? Like, how do I... Like, I can imagine a world in which I'm trying to draw shapes of numbers with random disjointed lines. But, like, everything... Is this graphing? I actually saw a review of it and liked the review, but it is impossible to play because you need to put effort into the puzzles. That's kind of fair. Now, in some ways I would say this is not the hardest puzzle game I've ever played because I've played some, like, last year I played a game called Quern Undying Thoughts that had, like, a cool world to it, but, like, the philosophy of the way the puzzles are designed felt like really hostile towards the player. Like, it kind of just like didn't want you to progress certain things, like made them like crazy obtuse for no reason. The tricky thing about Lorelei and the Laser Eyes from my experience with it so far has been like a very wide range of difficulty and types of puzzles. A game with like a really broad range of puzzles isn't necessarily for a lot of people if they're like casually into puzzles, like a little bit of puzzle solving, because like it's one thing if your game is focused on like a single puzzle system and you can sort of like gradually get people better at it. But this game is a little all over the place, which is great if you're into puzzles. But like if you're not super into puzzles, makes this game like inscrutable and intensely challenging. I feel like I'm almost onto something here. I feel like I'm like supposed to use these buttons to graph meaningful coordinates, but I don't know to what end. Like, I believe that the answer that this letter hints at is that the combination to the safe is 1807. That's because it underlines the year 1847, and we've had letters as puzzle ciphers that do this before. And then has the sentence, how could one live for 40 years without knowing? Which I'm interpreting to be like, I have spent 40 years not knowing this thing that the letter references. So that means that I started not knowing 40 years ago. 1847 minus 40 is 1807. Now, I look at this save and it's very difficult to even know what I'm looking at. But like, I mean, this whole column kind of suggests graphing coordinates as like a possible thing. But I guess part of the trick is I'm not entering necessarily one like digit, because like the way this one works is you can put like, you can enter a lot of these. You can literally enter any number of them, and then you hit enter, and that locks in as one digit. Thank you for the follow, Commander. That's great. Is it normal that I like the name of the game? That's like the most normal thing I can imagine. Lorelei and the Laser Eyes is a fantastic name for a video game. And I feel like anyone who's ever heard it has, whether or not they've played it, have like at least wanted to know more about it, right? It's at least engaging enough to make you want to like know how cool it is. Okay. So let's think about that, keeping that context in mind, that I need to do something 4 separate times with this. That means that somehow I'm forming digits for 1807. So 1, 8, 0, and 7. God, it sure feels like this shouldn't be this hard. Is it? No, it just doesn't seem like it's possible that I could be trying to form digits with like a digital clock style interface. Because I'll be honest, the name of the game is the reason it got voted to be played. I mean, how close was the vote? I assume you're saying that you voted that way. Was it otherwise tied? I don't remember. There's just not enough things that are vertical. What does that mean? What does it mean that there aren't enough vertical things? Demolition, are there any other hints pertaining to this safe? I assume no. Is this correct? Would have been tied with the card game. Interesting. Well, that reminds me, I'll say this again. I think a couple people may have joined since I mentioned it before. But I did put on the Discord in our Streamback channel some questions, largely pertaining to generally what types of things you have enjoyed from the stream in the past. Oh, the answer was kind of. That's interesting. Hold on. Basically go to the stream back channel and there's some questions where you can vote with the motes, because straw poll hasn't worked in like 1,000 years as far as I know, and that used to be a good way to do that. And I'm just trying to get a sense of what people most enjoy from the stream, and also was asking people which of a limited number of roguelikes I'm currently kind of interested in but not playing that it might be good to try on stream. Mental notes, not mental notes. Photographic memory. Counting with Roman numerals. Timekeeping systems. Useful Latin phrases. International cartography. Ooh. Huh. That could be useful. I haven't thought of where that would be useful. I still haven't found a place I'd be able to put this in, right? I don't think. International cartography. Offer a soft hint. If you have a soft hint, I will accept a soft hint. I'm not certain that you do, but I will extend this offer. Meanwhile, no, this isn't gonna help, right? What the heck would RZ be? This feels like this should be close, but I don't think it's close. That you see it. I mean, again, I really strongly object to how, like, at a glance this genuinely looks like nothing. Like, it feels bad that I look at this and, like, can't even tell what I'm looking at. So light up 5 for the first input. Wow, that's a shockingly large number. I would have thought that the first one would be like 1. Like this or something. No, I don't. I'm trying to access my brain memory, which uses the same button. I think I'm off base with this theory that this has to do with. I mean, I don't know. It could still, like, I think it's like a compass directional keypad. It's the thing that corresponds to this. But what is RZ? Because, like, it seems like this sign in the middle of this room. Oh my god! Just like look at the keypad. No, like, look at the keypad. Are you drunk? Look at the keypad. Why are you being insanely difficult, Lorelei? Look at the keypad. Lorelei. Calm your laser eyes and look at the keypad. Creepers. So, like, this looks to me as if it could be like a compass rose directional thing. Right, because you could do north, south, east, west, and then other directions of the corners. There's no back button in this game. So... like, N and O... I mean... no, R and Z are the real... like... because, like, O could be West in, like, French, right? Isn't that how that's spelled? Yeah. Although... could also be Austin for... is it German? Wow. Please elaborate on WoW Critwitch. My brain is melting. I feel like I have some ability to comprehend what's going on in this game, but we've reached a point where stuff's getting pretty esoteric. So I'm just curious for like anyone else's perspective on what's going on. Even if that perspective is you understand what's going on and think I'm insane for even look. What would Z be? Just like none Z's? Is there such a place as Red Zealand? And is it somehow represented by this? I mean, I need 5 inputs, so it feels like all 5 letters have to be relevant to this. If I may, the dog cannot catch the written aeroplane. That's true, and rain falls on man and hedgehog alike, in case you weren't aware. I'm so, like, stuck, man. There's so many things I can't do, and none things I can do. And even the things I can do, I can't do. That room made your head hurt? I'll need you to narrow that down. I assume you mean the big square that says, like, Noerz. Or no. I really think it has something to do with New Zealand, because you could arguably write out the no that everyone likes to make fun of as, like, Noerz. Safe only needs the paper. Well, that was kind of what I was asking. Well, kind of what I was asking before. I feel like there's some, like, systemic issue at play of, like, I just don't comprehend the input methodology. Like, I've never seen anything like that in the game or out of the game. And I would, like, so badly love to open this save. And it just, it doesn't look like anything to me, brother. 5 buttons for the digit 1? Why would that possibly be true? Do you like the first input? No, I just shouldn't be streaming anymore. She lives on coffee. Like, I tried to put money in a coffee machine, and she didn't even drink it. Although... I don't really know how to operate the coffee machine. It's also possible that before I did that, I tried to put my tampons in the coffee machine, and that might be why it doesn't make coffee anymore. I hate this. I hate this safe. This safe makes me so mad. Let me ask you this, Demolition. If I spent 1,000 years exploring everything else in the game, Would I find something within the game that would make it clearer to me what I'm supposed to do with the safe than what I'm doing right now? No. Give me the first one. The middle column. All of the middle column? Okay, that's not helpful at all. That confirmed your thoughts? What are you talking about, Critwitch? Speak to that. Like, what thought did you have? Because I haven't stared at this for like, I don't know, 80 years, and I got nothing. This doesn't look like anything to me. Can't without giving away your random thought. But I'm asking you for the random thought. Next hint. 2 requires all but 2. That doesn't make any sense. How does that not... How does having that information provide nothing? Like, here's my objection to this in sort of the abstract. Is that when I input this, it doesn't, like, show me what information it's interpreting, and it, like, couldn't be any less clear on the face of it. It just couldn't. That tells me nothing. That literally, like, normally I would expect that to act as some kind of cipher. That, like, knowing what I'm pretty sure the answer is. Oh, God, no! This puzzle sucks! Boo! Boo! I don't like it. It's bad. Boo! It's a bad puzzle that I don't like at all. Why is anything written on the buttons? It's nonsense. Like, I feel vindicated. I feel vindicated that, like, when I had the solution to that, it made me more mad. Like, I was not gonna get that. That's no. There's a difference between misdirection and lying, and that I feel is lying. Putting, like, information
He's talking way too long and
that, like,
sounds true at all.
Like, that information makes it impossible to solve the puzzle. Because if you try to use that information, it literally can't be used in any meaningful way. I counted the buttons and realized the crap on the buttons made 0 sense. But, like, it just, like, why put anything on the buttons at all? Like, I'm so much more likely to, like, I literally, looking at the buttons, want to put, like, the digital shape in there. And then when you put stuff on the buttons, it makes me think that the stuff you put on the buttons matters. It makes it, like, way less likely for me to ever do the correct thing. And not in a, like, oh, haha, be clever. Like, no, in, like, a mean-spirited, like, you made the puzzle harder for no positive value. Eat my butt. That's a bad puzzle that I hate. Load file from disk. Disk 2. I need to get to my car. I parked it at Augenplatz. I have a long ride ahead of me. Ah, man, this looks like the worst one of these to boot. Ah, crap. Where am I trying to get? Augenplatz? Augenplatz would be the correct pronunciation, but you may or may not know why I won't pronounce it that way. Read tourist info. Some details on what you could do at Augenplatz. Looks outdated. That place closed years ago. So the hotel is here? I have my own car, which I parked near Augenplatz. Oh, Mondplatz, Touristplatz, Bankplatz, Bierplatz, Laserplatz! I wish I was Laserplatz. Augenplatz. So get like as far away from here as possible. Okay. What's going on over here? Close map. So I wanna... Okay. Take this in stages. Straight, right, left, left. Left, right, left. There she is, old Lily Christine. You sure look dirty, old friend. Rude, so rude. Hey, Cotillia, welcome to the stream. You missed me being, like, insanely mad about a puzzle after being, like, fairly mad about a puzzle. And then we found out about something called Laserplatz, and I'm mad that I'm not it. So, I'm just pretty upset, I guess. Like I said, when the safe door opened, it looked like literally every button actually just had a square indent on them. So all those symbols might have just been the lighting weird. No, they're definitely different. Like, there's definitely, like, an actual distinction between what is written on those buttons. It's not meaningful at all, but, like, it's different. Go to car? I really don't care about finding American dollars in this maze. That sounds horrible. I'd really rather not. It's like somebody wrote something on the window. Sister, I have a message for your future. Oh my god. Car window dirt. In the future, I'm made of paper. I stare into a crystal sphere. There is a red rune. This is my ancient rune L. Okay. I should take a look at that later. I could cross-reference some things to maybe make sense of something. I don't need to eat. I'm a Laserplatz. Alright, I'm not gonna find any American dollars here, am I? That's fine. Leave this wretched place. I need to load from a different disk. I need to load from disk 5. Forest, confirm. This is the one where I just, like, touch a rock and, like, the wizard appears. We finally meet. Forgive my primitive appearance, whatever. We must proceed to the message before we run out of memory. To verify you are who you claim to be, how did my first brother contact you? Television. How did the second brother contact you? Writings in the dirt. How did the third brother contact you? Radio. How did the fourth brother contact you? Telephone. Sister. You are the Nosensmuller, as foretold. I have the final message for your future self. In the future, I am made of paper. My hand holds a rose. There is a red rune. This is the rune O. Oh. Hold on. Memory. I need two things. First, I need messages from the past. So cards is E. Okay. Dirt. Crystal sphere. I think that's the spirit one. Yeah. So the crystal sphere is L. The radio. The tears. That's I. Oh gosh. I promise I'm doing something that's important. Chained like a prisoner. That's R. And then the last one, the rose is O. E-L-I-R-O. So that means that on the Xana supercomputer in the basement, I have to spell Lorelei using those symbols. Okay, great. That's progress. It occurs to me the more I play this game that if you do miss anything, then you will have no idea. Just absolutely no idea what's going on. You want to see the supercomputer in the basement? I can go save there. That seems like a fine place to save. I just have to get back to the elevator. I am also of the mindset, like, I'm starting to feel as though I think that this game might be like some eldritch forbidden Cthulhian knowledge that, like, every bit of progress you make changes you forever and can't be unlearned. Did Mr. Top Hat call you? Well, I don't know. It's lost to me forever. So this is the supercomputer that lives in the basement. I'm told it's a literal plot device that is required to basically beat the game. Angel, thank you for the resub at 68 months. Poodle, you need to interact more. I am disappointed. Oh no, another riddle. So yeah, like, in theory, actually, will I get any kind of input from this? Let's give this a shot. Okay, so first I need L, which is the S-U. Then I would need O, which is the 611. Then I would need R, which, oh, R is that one I really don't like. It looks like this. I think this is right. R. Then E, which is just the lines. And then L again. And then E again. And then I, which is the backwards C-U. Did I spell that right? And then I have no... I think this might be room 1932. Although I don't see the underscore bracket. And also I don't comprehend that room at all. And then lastly, I don't even like a little bit know what's going on here. Like I have vaguely some concept of this, but like no actual knowledge that procedurally helps me do anything here. Okay, so you need everything for the boot up, but just to give you a sense of why I was like, we accomplished something, it's because now I'm pretty sure I know what to do on that first panel if I type that correctly in hieroglyphics. Okay, Neko says that she believes Lorelei needs to poop. Is there only one bathroom in this hotel? How can you focus on the game continuously? When I play, I always encounter thoughts that spoil my experience. What types of thoughts? I'm curious what you mean by that. Like, I would answer that question if I knew what you meant. I'm not trying to disregard it, I'm just... Alright, I don't know how Neko interprets that, but mainly I'm just focused on being bad at puzzles. Never wash hands. Filthy Lorelei. Thoughts of self-harm. I hope not. I'm gonna go back and save by the Xana supercomputer. It's important to me on a conceptual level. I mean, certainly it is a challenge to like, this game is quite challenging to focus on. Particularly for the reason that, like, there's a lot of places you can go and a ton of different things to remember, and like I think I'm doing pretty good, but like it's hard. This is not an easy game, and the scope of it keeps changing and making it feel even more difficult. I don't really plan on playing much more. I'm really just stalling for time to see if Commando Drama can indicate what they mean, so I can hopefully answer their question. What door was this? 60 something? 73. I don't have 73, right? I have like 57. Oh boy, yeah. This is a game that I will need to play continuously on my Friday and Saturday streams to have any hope of completing it. Oh, and there's a whole like piano. Oh, I don't want to do the piano. Does anyone want to just explain how the piano works? Not you, Demolition. But like, it wants me to play a song called Laser Eyes. Oh, wait, hold on. This isn't a piano puzzle at all, is it? 2, 0, 4, 0, 2, 0, 2, 2, 0, 2, 3, 6, 9. Meat sofa! I don't actually know if this is important to the plot now. And now a musical interlude. He's so late now. I'm gonna save and we'll be done with this whenever we're done with this. I don't know how she learned how to play this song with just like 4 keys. I guess it was like 8 keys. Applause, applause, applause. Such a beautiful piece.
forever.
Wonderful, Signorina. Sometimes music lingers in the room, almost like magic. Oh, he is gonna give me a rose. I was gonna joke about that. The reddest rose just for you, Signorina. In the absence of cuckoos, I must be the singer. It's time to return to the project. Well done, Signorina. Well, that's either really helpful or not helpful at all. It's hard to say. What shortcut is this? Where am I? 50... How important does the game think that was? 0.2% important. That's troubling, I guess. That's not where I thought I was. Is this the coffee-scented door? It is. What item could possibly help with a coffee-scented door? I still haven't used the dead woman's key, have I? Have I? Okay, it wasn't tampons either. Commander Drama says, for example, problems in your life or annoying situations. Oh, I see. Just like general distractions that keep you from focusing on the puzzles. I'm sure you're not the only person who does that. I actually kind of find that puzzles have the opposite effect for me. That, like, puzzles give me a thing to focus on that isn't those things. It's one of the reasons why I think I like puzzles so much, is because I tend to be really focused on the problems in my life, like, to a disproportionate and unhelpful degree most of the time. And so, like, having, like, a rule system with constraints that I can work around gives me something that I can, like, work over with my mind that takes my mind off of those things. Now, I'm not entirely sure how to translate that into, like, a useful answer to you, but maybe it gives some context for why I get really mad when the rule system of the puzzle are misleading or incoherent, like the stupid digital number safe puzzle. Like, that made me really mad because it felt like that violated the social contract of game developer and puzzle game player. Oh man, no, we're definitely not doing that. We're not doing that. It's late. We're not. The guy's not gonna touch my face again, okay? Because then we're gonna have to do a whole memory thing, and then we'll get like a script page. No, ain't nobody got time for that. It's like 1:16 in the morning. Luckily, I don't have school in the morning, but we're like not doing that. Neko observed that she has yet to see Lorelai fire lasers out of her eyes. I think that's like a slightly disingenuous thing to say, because like there have been like many rooms where her eyes have lit up with lasers. She hasn't fired them out with like destructive beam force like Cyclops from the X-Men, but like you have almost certainly seen her eyes be lasers at this point. Sometimes it's about finding the right sort of game that can distract you enough to put real-world troubles out of your mind. You might just need to be in the right mood to play a game like this. That's possible. I think here's the answer that might be helpful to you, Commander. It may be less about I mean, there may be a way that you can find to like focus on a game like this so that you could enjoy it, but I think it might be more about finding a type of puzzle that appeals to you and like doesn't like that you're able to focus on. I mean, like Neko suggests, like roguelikes tend to have like a strategic element to them. And some people like a strategic sort of resource-based puzzle, and that comes naturally to them. And if it comes naturally to you, it may be something that you're more easily able to engage with and like focus on. So like a game like this or like the other one I mentioned earlier, Quern, is like really for someone who's like dedicated to playing puzzles. Like I kind of thought this was going to be a more casual puzzle game, but the more I play it and the more like mental load that this game expects you to carry with you at all times, I'm like, no, this is actually like a serious puzzle game for serious puzzle gamers. But like there are different types, you know, like I'm a big fan of like card games and roguelikes, and you know, like I even mentioned, in case anyone is joining late, go check out the Discord, the Stream Back channel. I put up a poll about some roguelike games that I kind of have interest in playing, and I think I'd like. So, just to give you some general context, I think my idea is like I would like to finish this game if it doesn't kill me first. And then when that's done, I think what I want to do is like see if I can get Telltale Wallace and Gromit running on my computer. I think I might have a little better luck with my new stream setup here in Florida. So I'll give that a shot. And if I could get that to work, maybe do that like Saturdays and like roguelike Fridays for a little while. But like help me pick a roguelike. That's one of the questions in the stream back channel. Just like emote with the emote that matches your preference. But yeah, I mean, I like this game. It can definitely be frustrating. It definitely asks a lot of the player. And as we discussed a little earlier, like the narrative comes like slow and serious, which I mean to be the opposite of furious. I don't know what the opposite of furious is. Slow and calm-minded. So like, yeah, definitely the more I play this, the more I feel like it's not for everyone. I feel like I'm roughly in the target audience for Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, and I would still say that I am mostly enjoying it. But I do feel like the more of the scope of this game that we uncover, the more it presents to me things that I don't think it necessarily does particularly well. But yeah, I mean, like I would be interested to discuss further this concept of finding a game that you can focus on. I mean, I think that journey is different for everyone. But like, yeah, I mean, just like as another example, I don't know if you would have heard of this, Commander, but like probably a couple years ago now, we played a game called Murder by Numbers, which you had to like figure out which dots to fill in on a grid using like numerical clues on the top and one side. And like that might be a thing that you could like focus on, or like maybe the numbers are like a challenge and you want something else. There's also a game that we play a lot between other projects called Dorf Romantic, where you're just building like a little countryside with tiles that have like features on each edge, like fields or rivers or like forests. And like you can kind of just do it to build like an aesthetic, but like you can also do sort of like a pattern matching thing and get better scores and prolong your game that way. So that might be like a type of puzzle that resonates with you. There's like lots of different types of games that like you could interpret as puzzles, and I feel like for most people there exists a game that would match your sort of wavelength. Focused on chess. I have a friend who got really into chess in the last year, up until the point that I think he started to like do ranked chess, and then he got really frustrated. Oh yeah, I watched the Wilmot Works It Out stream from I don't know, a few weeks ago now. That game does seem pretty cool. Okay, so before we wrap the stream, there is one final thing to do, and that is, if you observe the room, there are many stuffed animals about. It is tradition here that I will hide some number of Squirtles behind and under and whatever, the various visible stuffed animals. If you indicate where a Squirtle is hiding, it will be an omen of good luck for you in the coming days. I already saw a guess behind Evie. Any other guesses so we can wrap up the stream that's gone incredibly long? because all of the progress was made in the last like 7 minutes, which is super definitely what I wanted. Yes, thank you to everyone for joining. Thank you for stopping by Twitch. I'm glad that you definitely understand exactly what's going on, much as we all do. Okay, Carlos, coughing, Pikachu's are good guesses. I'm behind highly important train that you didn't know I had. The train is new. Apparently, Cotillion sent it. It just showed up yesterday with no explanation. And then I showed it off on stream and I was like, I don't know where this train came from. And then like an hour or so later, Cotillion showed up and I happened to mention it again. He was like, oh yeah, no, I sent that. And I was like, oh, well, now I know. You succeeded in sitting up. False. It's leaning. It's just leaning in a way that's not obvious that it's leaning. All right, let's start with the Eevees here because they're close. Yeah, Merry Christmas. You have trade. Exactly. So I hid an Eevee between the two Eevees. You may have heard that I like Eevee, so I put Eevee with my Eevee. Also, just because we're here, it was more visible than I thought it was, but I hid a cat with the Mews because they're kind of like cats. It's like a similar concept. I just don't have a small Mew handy. So that was the first guess. Now I have Pikachu and Carlos and coughing and train. Okay. Let's go with Pikachu next. I said that I had some more Pokemon to show off. One of them happens to be Pikachu, so I hid it behind Pikachu like I did yesterday. You can sit there. Now, some of the Soda Pop guys sit up fine on their own. I'd say it's about 50-50 from my experience so far. Eevee sits up pretty good. Mew, absolute disaster. Pikachu needs a little help, I think. Squirtle's like pretty good. He's like 90%. I was trying to get him to do something earlier and he was not cooperating. Coughing was a guess. Behind coughing is, can you see him? There he is. It's a Squirtle. Cover. I knocked down that cat. It was concealing a Jigglypuff. Carlos. Okay, well he fell down, but a winter Squirtle. Seasonal, I'm sure. And train under this little bitty Jigglypuff. And behind the train is also a Squirtle. Squirtle. You love the Soda Pop Jigglypuff. It's really good. I thought it was really cute. Just like enjoying the train, which is why I set it up there. And then I did want to show off one other thing. We could wait, but I don't really want to. Behind Teddy Ursa was Soda Pop Litwick. He's so good. I think Litwick has like a solid base. I think it just stands. It's pretty good. How long have I been collecting them? Squirtle specifically? I mean, not like crazy long, to be honest. I mean, the oldest Squirtle I have is probably from like... That's a good question. The original Secret Squirtle was the one I got in Vegas, wasn't it? I had some Squirtles from before then. I don't know, like a few years? Probably like, oh, let's see. Probably something like 6 years I've been properly collecting them in some form. Stuffed animals in general for eternity. I like stuffed animals, and I don't know, I've been on a Pokemon kick recently, so I've been getting more Pokemon. The train has a little man. Yeah, the other side doesn't, which makes this side less good. I do like the one that has the little man on it. Also, the train says Piper for some reason. I don't know. This actually makes me want to go collect something that is over at my parents' house that is favorite, and I've long considered trying to show off on stream, but now that I have this trait, I kind of makes me want to do it more. Let's see. Still think about the tiny Jigglypuff riding the flesh. Oh, the Drifloon and the Jigglypuff with the like ragtime hat. I think I have that saved to my desktop on this computer because I like that image so much. You could use Big Train in the Dwarf Romantic board game. I feel like there's a scale issue there. Oh, also, there's like a little boiler room on the back of the train. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Anyway, yeah. Thanks everyone for watching. I hope you've enjoyed some Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. Be sure to hit up the Discord and the Streamback channel to give feedback on the stream, aka Streamback. And we'll figure out some stuff to do in 2025. Like I said, tentatively, my plan is like finish Lorelei because it requires focus and can't really be split, I think, with another game. Then see if we can get the Wallace and Gromit game working because we've been talking about Wallace and Gromit and they're doing a Pokemon thing, and we just played like other Telltale games. It feels like a relevant confluence of interests. And yeah, and then we'll pick like a roguelike because we played a good amount of Cobalt Core last year, but like that was like a game that we started playing at the end of 2023. I think it's been a while since I picked up like a new one. It just seems like a fun thing to do. You should prepare cheese for that stream. Good. That's good. All right. Thanks everyone for watching. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being you. And I hope to see you again soon. Until I do, take care of yourselves and remember that you are Clawsome.